should be live. What the fuck? Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man, another early start. I forgot. We start early on big days. Holy fuck. All right, let me grab everything. I'm all set up early though. What's up, John? Anthony Boder. What's up, everybody? Let's grab my chat room, my ADW. Let's see, I want to see if Saratoga got a few extra scratches. Oh boy. Let me just fix this real quick. That should be good. Let's see, that's Gulfstream. Replays. All right, let's see. I just want to. They got a few giant fields. I want to see if the scratches came in for a few of them. Just to make this a little bit more manageable. Let's see, the 8 and the 9. Let me fix this. So much easier when I get it manageable. All right, that race, I think there was a, let's see, the 6 race I might have to worry about. That is down to 10. All right, get rid of these. Let's see, 8th race. Oh boy. Oh shit. God damn it. Fuck, there's 14 horses in that race. Let's see. All right, I'm going to have to do the 8th race twice. Let's see, how do I do that? Get rid of it. We're just going to move it up a row. I think I do that twice. Let's see, who's the other horse that's scratched out of there? I'd get rid of the 14. I'm just trying to make it space because I know my big ass head cut it off. So I'm just trying to, if people are interested in seeing the betting line, I just like the whole betting line to be seen there. And if I do it now, I only got to do it once. Let's see, and then there's just the 13th race. I did all that work for nothing because the 13, I'm no matter what, I'm going to have 16 horses in the 13, it looks like right now. I don't really save any. Well, I can get rid of the 10. There's only one scratch in that race. Ah, fuck. So the payout wasn't worth the effort, I guess. All right. Wasn't really worth the effort. In fact, this race, so really all I can get, okay, I can't delete all that much. All right, it's what it is. Big fields, can't complain about big fields. All right, let's just get this set up. Who's all here today? John Boder, Anthony Rowland, What's up, Greg? How's it going? I tried iced coffee today. I'm not sure I made it right. I'm not really sure. Yeah, Elle's in a good mood. Yeah, I was watching that too. And I was telling Kiki, you can really tell who's the professional there. Ah, the Parks guy, man, he can talk about a race and not say anything. And I was like, you could tell because, it was say something nice about everyone. And when you're critical about the horse, don't say much. But I could tell he's not a gambler because, oh, yeah. If your opinion is you got to use the first four betting choices in a 7-horse field and to act like you're excited about the race as a betting opportunity, you cannot be a good bettor. It's impossible. I'm sorry. You cannot be good. You might be good at saying I was there, or you might be good at cashing some tickets, but Jesus fucking Christ, to say I'm using Forte, Mage, and the other two favorites is just insane to say I'm using all of them. You can't be a bettor and think that that's okay. You cannot. I'm sorry, you cannot be a bettor and think that that's okay. Yeah, I mean, either the race is unplayable or you're going to have to pick a direction and go with it. But Jesus Christ, I could tell who's good at being the neutral party. The neutral party. What's up, Jennifer? I was arguing with Kiki. I said, I need iced coffee, Kiki. And she goes, it's just heated up coffee poured over ice cubes. And I go, no, that can't be right. Yes, it is, you idiot. I was like, that can't be right. Why would I heat my coffee if the goal is to put it over ice? She's like, you're an idiot. You got to brew it first. I was like, that can't be right. I was poking at her a little bit. I was playing the idiot there. But John loves the iced coffee. I like John. I think I needed crushed ice. I think it needed crushed ice. Let's see. It looks like a nice day. I wonder. Yesterday I really thought there was an outside bias on the dirt. It looks like we're going to have turf except for one race today. Shit, John, I married her twice. I gotta say, she's a great person to me if I'm going to marry her twice. Without a divorce with no divorce in between, so there was no. She turned into the C word for a little bit of time. There was none of that. I know there's a few people that married, got divorced, and got married. So I guess I renewed my vows is probably the right way to say it. Let's see. Let's see. Greg's not a hockey fan, huh? All tastes like, or coffee fan. All tastes like shit to you. I'm not a big coffee drinker. I need the caffeine. I acquired the taste of coffee, I guess. Let's see. I'm on the wrong race. Can't say I love it. I mean, when you put chocolate and other shit into it, it gets better. Let's see. We got a 9-horse field here, though. Oh, and they're creeping up. I thought I was going to have a little bit more time before we got started, but we're already at 7 minutes, so. I'd be interested how the track plays right now. Yesterday, I was convinced, other than the big stakes race and the one going wire to wire, I'm pretty convinced it was an outside track. Now, the track visually doesn't look like anything like it did yesterday. That's obvious, so it definitely dried out. There's no way to really get an idea right now just by looking or guessing. I'm probably in a spot where this is one of those lightly raced races. I'm probably, let's see what the favorite looks like. I'd probably just go to the old, how I usually think the track plays is just speed and stalkers. Well, generally towards the inside, I think this year. Let me just remind myself of there. So yesterday would have been the oddball day. Let me see something real quick. I want to make sure if it's generally towards the inside. I'm pretty sure it is this year. That's strong on the inside, but not impossible to win. 40% 1 through 3, 35% middle of the track, and 25% 7 on out. For the routes, dirt routes, it's a little bit more inside. I'd say right now, for the sprints, it's just leaning, but not impossible. But it's definitely speed and stalkers. Wiring 45%, stalking 50, closing 5. So I'd be fading closers. Let's see. 3's one of the favorites, right? Or favorite, 2 to 1. 3, I'd say, just looking like that, if he's a closer, but after one race, it's hard to tell. He did ran against the bias. I got an early pressing day. He was a deep closer that day. I'm just saying that he got checked, awkward start checked. We really don't know what this horse's running style is. Even if I trust that, even with my notes, I think he ran against the bias. Bumped, checked very sharply. But even with all those excuses, I'm not sure what he is. And for a horse that I'm not sure, 2 to 1 doesn't sound like you're getting overpaid. 2, if I wasn't concerned about how the rail might be playing today, I do like his first race out is definitely a race you could take a step forward. It was an early pressing day. He was dueling and he was matching strides with the fastest winner of the day for the first call, average at the second race call. So, you know, that's not a bad mark. 6 is still lightly raced, but you know, he has kind of showed what he is after 3. He's been dueling, trying to go for the lead. Feels a little blah where I'm probably between 5 to 1 and 10 to him, 10 to 1 on fair value for him. If the track is running like it was yesterday, the 8 and the 7 gets super interesting. 8, I can see taking a lot of action. But I don't think I'm overall that interested in this race other than watching it. Let's see, 8 and 7 had the same race last race. They both did okay. 8 matched strides with the fastest winner while dueling. A lot of times I give extra credit to horses dueling in my head. Just missed by a neck after dueling all the way. Everybody can see that horse. It's just 8 is just, do you want the price? 7's lightly erased, ran in the same race with the 8, was close enough at the top of the stretch. Probably feels like a little bit of value here at 12 to 1. But me overall, I'm not that interested in this race. What's up, Based? Let's see. Nice. Jennifer, close from dead last. Bet O'Connor. I don't know what race she's talking about. JT, good morning. And hopefully we'll have new people. I don't know how the other shows are getting 10,000 people on Saturday, and I fucking can't grow. I'm a jealous little bitch. I'm a jealous little bitch. But if you are new to the show, welcome to the show. Let us know that you're out there. We are not a new show. We're the original live streaming show. I will be sitting out of races because I make my money by betting. I don't make my money by selling product. I have to win. So sitting out is me just exercising a skill. I don't have a good opinion every race. I also will not fake an opinion when I don't have a fucking opinion. I don't care about hitting a lot of winners. I care about hitting the right winners and being profitable. That's my only goal. I have to be. I made, is it the U.S. Food Service? No, I got a big sponsor. U.S. Food Service is sponsoring the show today. Well, it's sponsoring your show forever because that's where I work. I needed iced coffee, and this was the only cup I think I could put it in. No, there's plenty other cups, but okay. How's iced coffee? I don't think that's the way you make iced coffee. I think you made it wrong. How can you make it wrong? By heating it first? Let's see, if I were to bet, I'd have to key off of the highest thing that I could get to here, and that'd probably be the 7. I would need the 7 to be first or second here. So I guess that's who I'm going to root for, but myself right now, I don't feel like it's really worth a play for me. And the rest of the way they're betting, first time starters, I have no clue if you're new. I don't do anything to try to get to first time starters. Coach Flat, what's up, man? It's been a while since I've seen you. Yeah, it's been a while. Finally get back in the mix. What's up, Coach? Man, you were a regular for a long time, too. Hopefully everything's good with you. Yeah, the 3 chalks, the 2, the 3, and the 8, I really don't have any problem with any of them other than I'm not really willing to accept that price. If 2 wins, I won't be shocked. If 8 wins, I won't be shocked. The 3 probably had, I won't be shocked. He's the one that I'd be the most leery of thinking that he could be out of bounds at 2-1. Meaning he had a lot of trouble. But does the trouble make you a winner? Do I know what you are? You know, where I'm pretty confident, hey, you know what, 2 and 8, they had speed first time. They showed some guts dueling. You know, they kind of ran what I would consider a winning race, where 3, it's more like, yeah, I can see that he had a ton of trouble. I got him running against the bias. But do I really know? Do I really feel comfortable with him at 2-1? He would be the one that I would feel the least comfortable with of the horses that are being bet. But they're loading in the gate. We're going to be off with Travelers. Travelers Day? Travers Day? I don't even know how to say the damn word. I don't care. I pick goddamn winning tickets. I don't need to know what the industry calls a race. I don't spend my mental energy with nonsense worrying about how to pronounce a race's name. I could give 2 shits. I pick big tickets and that's it. What's up, Charles? 2 got the lead, 8 stalking. Who is that? 7 came out. 7's the horse, by the way, that I'm rooting for the most, because that's the horse for me that I could get to that makes the tickets that would be good at a price that I can reasonably get to. So 7, even though I didn't bet, 7's the horse that I'm watching this race with the most interest in. Come on, keep this 7 going. This doesn't look bad if he's just good enough. He's at least in position. And right now it's just chalk, and the other chalk is in 3rd. And right now, 7 will not be 1st or 2nd, so it's just a good set out. This is going to be the 3 chalks, probably for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. And this, to me, is just a non-event for a bettor. Unless you really had an opinion on the winner. The exact is probably just not good. The try shouldn't be good. But I wouldn't have been able to separate those 3. I did notice that the inside did run extremely well there. So I got no problem with that result. I knew who I would have to have as the key horse there. Just a good sit out for me. I understand as a bettor, that's a result that I should not really have or even care if I had it. It might have went back to the inside. It might have just been that race because 2 and 8 looked best on paper. 3 was, 3 just had a big trouble line, so it was pretty formful. 8 didn't have as much speed, but both of those 2 horses are only ran one or two race. Yeah, 1 race each. So I don't know if the inside was it could be the difference, and at the same time, I'm probably just noting it right now, based. I'm probably just got that in the mental data bank right now, that the 2 won on the inside and he went wire to wire. I'm probably using it more to say, hey, I don't think that race would have played out like that yesterday. So right now I'm probably looking at it like, yeah, I don't know if the rail's great, but I don't think it's bad. Where yesterday I definitely felt like the rail was bad. That's probably just how I look at it. Gordon booming off the first race. Let's go. Gordon getting a nice, good start. Who else? I bet a few of you guys had this. Yeah, I always like to have a baseline when I'm judging by, knowing what they usually do. Then the other thing you gotta look at is, what happened during the race. So you got to be a good enough handicapper to even know if you felt like something got carried there or something strange happened there. With this result, nothing really, strange happened there. So many people just skip to the last step and say, 3 horses went wire to wire on the inside, therefore it's a speed bias. It's best if you're a good enough handicapper to have an idea if someone got carried. And then I always say the best part is have a good understanding of what you expect. So after one race, it's always hard for, it's probably just too early. Especially when you had a wet day yesterday and a drying out day today, it's probably, Blair's on his rainy day or wet day's grace. What did that exacta pay that much? Wait a minute. That exacta could not have paid that much. Maybe Jennifer's saying she got the exacta for $40. I was gonna say, man, if you got $40 on that exacta, you stole. I was ready to say, Jesus Christ, I should have looked at the will pays. I assumed that yeah, paid 8 to 1, almost 9 to 1. You're rounding up for 20 to 1, Jennifer. You're rounding up. That's right. You do yours by $2, but you're still rounding up. So what is that? $18. Well, yeah, we're splitting. I'm trying to split hairs and argue with Jennifer right now. Wait a minute. No, you would still be wrong. Yeah, 20 to 1. Okay, you're 20. So you hit the exacta for $40, I think is what you're saying. I'm saying you're really wrong on the $40, but I got a feeling you might be saying you got it for $40. What's up, Trisha? How's it going? Yeah, two. Oh, I can just fill in the two because he went wire to wire. I don't need the chart caller for that. Trisha got the exacta two. Starting off with the win. Gordon booming. Let's see what we got at race 2. Oh, that's what. Oh, that's what they. Oh, so yeah. Sometimes they drop big. That's what they were showing on the grid. Yeah, dude. If you would have got 20 to 1, 20 to 1 on that exact, I would have thought you were stealing. I would have thought you were getting way overpaid there. Let's see. I got to get these numbers. Oh no, I don't. No, I don't. They're already. So I got a later program this time. Blair killed. You guys killed Charleston last night. Nice. Let's see, 8 and 9 are scratched because I don't have the numbers because I needed space. So I'm going to have to remember I did that on some horses. But let me count. 1, 2. Looks like I should have 9. Yep. Man, she got that. Do you guys hear that rumble? I swear to God, it sounds like an avalanche on my head, but I don't think the mics actually pick it up. Otherwise, I'd be yelling. Hey, let me know if you guys can hear it. I don't think you can. Oh shit! Main track only drew in. Jennifer, you joined AM Wager. I see they're sponsoring a lot of shit. Here they got some interesting tools. Let's see, I'm going to fill in some blanks here. God, I don't like doing this. They didn't give me the scratch. Well, I didn't have much time when I woke up and realized what time the show was starting. Self-respecting gamblers are not supposed to wake up this early. Christ. I was a gambler, so I didn't have to fuck up my lifestyle and sleeping schedules. Then they run these stakes early. Boop. I'm looking up the right. Slow average, yeah. It's hard for me to concentrate early. What's that? Inside stalking. X. Slow. I got too many Finger Lakes. I can look up this race real quick. Early bird to storm. Let's see, 5-3. What's up, JW? Golden Arm, there he is. And today we got obviously Gulfstream in Saratoga today. And this race is supposed to be on the dirt, right? I think it's supposed to be on the dirt. How much time we got? Oh, 16 minutes. We got a ton of time. Jennifer loves AM Wager. Yeah, I'm not a sponsor, so yeah, I can't say nothing. They sponsor other shows, so yeah, I can't talk about them. Ah. Let's see, bad rail, early pressing day. Let's see, Finger Lakes. Let's see, July 14. Two, 3, 45, 3. Okay, not too much there. All right, where are we at? I just wanted to get some marks there with the scratches. What's up, Attila? Did I get the scratches here? Yeah, I got the scratches here. What's up, Attila? We are early. Let's grab this. All right, where are we at? Let's say the 14 is a favorite. We got lukewarm favorites. The 4, 12, 14, even the 9 are all bet pretty close. So lukewarm favorites already tell you about the race. None of the main ones have great rebate plans. You got to get in a different group if you want the best rebates. None of the mainstream ones have the best rebates. None of them. Let's see the 14 horse. 3 races ago. Wait a minute. What kind of race is this? This was off the turf. 5.5 furlongs. Let's see the 14. First race out, it was an inside stalker day. Would have ran against the bias, went slow, slow, slow. I can forgive anything first time out, but we'll just call that a useful race around the track. 2 races ago, early pressing day, slow, average. There was noticeable improvement, but that's common. And then last race, got a speed favoring track, went wire to wire. A little bit of a question because I got it was the slowest race of the day. So speed favoring track, ran with the right running style, went wire to wire, but even got, not only was the track favoring his running style, slowest pace of the day. Not his fault. Probably still going to be a player here, but I'm trying to poke holes in short price horses. Thirteen's a little tricky here. Let me start at the bottom before I get to 13. I'm trying to see how I'm going to wash out this race. Let's see, the 2 horse is going to be on the rail. We've just seen a rail horse kind of win. So I don't think the rail is bad yet. 3 races ago, 1 while being average. 2 races ago, ran against the inside bias, had the 11 hole. If I'm right, if my note is right that was an inside day, that's probably a nice race. And then last race, I got a bad rail day. He had the rail. So that's a type of race that if I'm right about my note, his last 2 races are, oh shit, the 2's out here? I was getting excited about a horse a little bit. All right, he's not in. 3 is going to be in the 1 hole. I'm looking for speed and stalkers right now in the sprints. Speed and stalkers. My definition for stalkers are horses 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. As soon as you're 5 lengths back, I think you're too far back to win. Three's kind of in danger. Best case scenario, he stalks this race. Worst case scenario, he falls into that closer pattern. Four races ago, I got him on a bad rail. Three races ago, I got him being a closer on an early pressing day, so we got excuses. 2 races ago, he was closer to the pace, but that was on a mile, and I hate route to spread. I hate that angle. He comes back, goes to a sprint. He wins that race. He would have been the slowest winner of the day. It was also a inside stalking day. So I kind of, if I'm trusting my notes, which I do, I think he got a bias to go with him there. He would have to be on the longer side, which he is. So I want to find the speed first. 4's kind of in danger of being too far back too. Best case scenario, he's a stalker. He's been at this level. Gets in winning position every once in a while at the top of the stretch. My first opinion on him is I'm not interested in him at 4 to 1. I just don't think you're getting overpaid. What's up, Q Savage? Six, I don't like that he went to Finger Lakes, but last race at Saratoga, he went too fast to win, and that's one of my favorite angles. We'll see where I think my math should be on him, but I could be interested in him. I'm trying to see who beat him last race. I see some bold type. That DT City? I can't figure out who that is at this time. Yeah, seven raced at Penn National. Has speed, that does help, but Jesus, when you go to Penn National, that should be the end of your career, not coming back to Saratoga. I just don't like the path that he's on. Who was that, the 7? I just don't like where he's coming from. 9's doing a really good job getting in position. He's a little annoying because he ran 3 races on a 1-race sample. So it's not his fault that he's annoying. He feels like a stalker here. It's just 1-race samples. I can't judge anything. I can't spot a bias on a 1-race sample. I can't compare times. I even question. I don't like speed figures, but I say, how the fuck can you make a speed figure on a 1-race sample? So that's just annoying there. I would, if I was a speed figure player, I would ask that question myself. How can they make a speed figure on a 1-race sample? What if the track was fast that day? Aren't they going to be fucked? What if the track was slow that day? Aren't they going to be fucked? How do you judge how your base? It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that they make speed figures on 1-race sample. Let's see. How am I missing some of? I did not write down the scratches first. I see what I messed up. I didn't write down the scratches because of the way that I had to do the betting board. So the 8 and 9 are out. 10's a stalker, stepping up, broke his maiden at maiden special weight. Took him a little bit to do it, but Last race, I do like that race that he broke his maiden. I thought it was an inside day, so he would have overcame the bias if I was right that day. 7-2. I'm going to say there's not a lot of extra meat on that price. He's on my short list for combinations, though. In fact, there's not much on my list here. 11, I think, should be long. Oh, I got to get sped up here. All right, so we got now to some of the. All right, 12, I definitely like the marks. First race out, fastest winner of the day. 2 races out, ran against the inside speed favoring track. If I'm right about that, that's a really nice race. He comes back, went too fast to win. 12 would be on my short list of getting points. $13, I probably think is a bit of value there. I probably think he's about 5 to 1. And then 14, I got an inside stalking day first time out. So if I'm right about that, he ran against the bias. Next race was okay, just average on an early pressing day. And then he won on a speed favoring day. I don't think I'm at 5 to 2 on him, but let me start getting these prices down. Three should definitely be long, but I actually think he's value at that price. 4 is probably priced right in my head. 6 is on my short list. I think he's a little bit of value. 10 gets some points. 12 definitely gets points. I think 12 is probably one of the horses that I think should get the most. Let me readjust to see where I'm at. I think 14's a little over bet. Not that he can't win. I just think he's a little over bet. I think the 12 should probably. I think the 12 should be the favorite here. That actually pretty close to where I think that's my betting line right there. Let's see. I might be interested in this race. Fuck, do I got some writing room? 6 is an overlay that I'm definitely interested in. Six and 12 are probably who I'm most interested in. Let's see. Let's see. I'm in the first race. Let me get back to the second race. Let's see. I want to see what I can pair up with the 12. 12-14 is not playable for me. 12-13 is 30 to 1 right now. A little interested in that. 12-6 I'm interested in. I don't think I'll turn I don't think I'm turning around with the 12. Let's see. Well, 312 I can turn around. 412 is 30 to 1. I don't know if I turn that around. 612 because I'm interested in the 6 to win. I probably do turn around the 612. I actually probably press the 612. I think I want to keep this race pretty narrow. I don't think I want to turn around most of this. I'll turn around the 312 because that's probably my best ticket. And I'll turn around the 612 because that's my press. Then I think I'll come back and get 12 on top of the 6 and the... Shit, I don't have enough time. Hold up. I got to start betting. I can't wake up this early. Let's see. I did a win ticket on the 6 first. Then I'm going to do the straight exactas first in case because I think I'm going to get shut out on some of these tickets. 13, 6, 3, and 4. So I'll get that exacta in. I'll do the 3-6 next because that ticket would just be the biggest thing I can get to. Oh, I did not get that in. So I'm not going to get that in. I'm not going to get any of the press tickets in. All right. I got most of what I got the main part of what I wanted in. Let's see, Reddy. What's up? Reddy likes the 6 to win over there. I hope you're right because I'll be right for the win bet. But right now, I'm wondering if I should be rooting for the 6. I think right now I got to root for the 12. I don't have 12-14. 12-14, I don't think I could have paired together because it wasn't paying enough. I can't tell who this is. I can't, man, that's a tight finish. I couldn't tell. Did 6 drop that? I don't think that was a 6 that re-rallied. I don't think it could have been him. Must have been the 4. Must have been the 4. I kind of didn't really see who that was. Oh, it's the 4. It's definitely the 4. I think it's 410, 410, 14, 12, I think. I don't think 10 got the bob there. I don't think he got, I think that was a bad camera angle. Yeah, 410, 14, 12. So that race, they came a little bit off the pace. I'm going to have to watch that race again because I'd like to see if 4 was able to stalk or if he closed. Fractions were pretty solid. I don't think they were the fastest that we've seen, but pretty solid. 22 and 2, 45 and 4. Let's see, Attila's booming with the 4 winning. Onbreak keyed off the 4. Well, you know, he'll be alive in the double. Onbreak will be alive in the doubles. Charles is starting off. Exacta try super win place and show. Let's see, 4 was an overlay on my betting board. 12 I did like best. 14 was over bet. I don't mind my betting board right there. That's because they've been playing and their bankrolls are getting bigger, Markaloo. Is it inflation or the tickets getting bigger? It's success. Based is calling inside today. I really want to see how that race developed. Let's see, I still got 32 minutes for Gulfstream. Well, my play bets on the bigger ticket on the that's what's been crazy, Markaloo. My on the better constructed tickets, my play bets for the same cost, I'm able to hit the combinations more, which is why I'm really love it right now. And so far, I can't think of anything that the spreads would have made that big of a difference for. In fact, the difference to me is on the other side. So my play bets, it could be for the exact same amount that I used to bet in a less efficient. See, there was a combination the other day that for the same price that I could have played it for $5, with the turning around and the extra shit, I was able to do for $20. Heavy hitters come to play. That's it. We're gonna have a 6-horse field over here. I want to go grab my cigar, but I really want to see this replay because I'm curious. 4 I was a little hard on. I wasn't really hard on. I gave him a 15% chance, so he ended up being an overlay, and I did use him. But I thought that he could fall into the closer profile. Otherwise, he would have got some more points. So I'm really curious in watching this replay, seeing if he stalked or did he close. Dude, hey, Markaloo, that's actually been the difference in the betting. The betting's been sick. Right now, just this week, I would probably have to have 4 or 5 meltdown days in the next 2 days to be a loser for this week. It's been so good. Yesterday, I said I would have had to have 4, but I had a really nice yesterday. I probably would have to have 5 or 6 meltdown days in the next 2 days to fuck up this week. What's up, Q Savage? Oh, you did have the 4 and forgot to post? Gordon's happy. It looks like you got, what, a $730 ROI. Nice. I honestly don't know why I keyed off the 12 again. Well, I could have used the 12, the 10 in second if I keyed off the 12. I don't know. It's funny that I kind of went that direction. Let's see how this played out. Because I even thought that there was a chance that 6 and 12 could duel. 6, I knew I was always going to play. 4 right now is right on the cusp. Sometimes that's hard for me to say. I mean, he's either one way or another. He's either a deep stalker right now or almost a closer. He's pretty close to being borderline 5 lengths behind, but I think he worked his way into like a little bit closer by the first call. I think he's going to end up being a deep stalker. I think that's how I'm just going to look at it, and I might check the 4. The other thing that to note, 4 would have been on the inside. Although 10, if 4 didn't win, 10 would have, and he would have been on the far outside. So might be an inside bias, might be just coincidence that we've seen 2 inside horses win. I'm gonna put him right here because I'm gonna want to remember he came from pretty far back. I'll be right back. I want to go grab this. Don't know where it is. All right, where are we at? Monos, what's up, man? knife. What's up, man? Oh, it smells good. It's my last one. I got to order more. Now, I pulled out a razor yesterday to have to cut this open. Where is my damn... Where's that razor? And I'm gonna look like I'm chopping up coke here if I got all these razors laying around. There it is. By the way, don't do that. I do not do that. I lost my cigar cutters. Perfect. Let me put this back because I know I'll end up hurting myself. This is where my blurry vision does not help. Ah, fuck. Never mind. I'll just I'll put that in a drawer that I never go into. All right. So the inside 1-2 races so far today. Gulfstream, we got 21 minutes for race 1. Let's see, who's going off first? Yeah, Saratoga 15 minutes. Let's just see what, well, race 1 at Gulfstream is probably not that interesting to me. It's going to be a baby race. Only 2 horses got running lines. I'm probably not interested in the first race at Gulfstream. So I guess I'm in no rush. Oh, Joshua's becoming a bitchy girlfriend. Dude, I talked to Joshua too many days on the phone and he's already acting like a bitchy girlfriend. Thanks for the call, Paul. I hope you lose now. We didn't have our top secret phone calls. Woo, hey, Joshua, I'm getting psycho vibes, psycho girlfriend vibes. What's up, Joshua? No, dude, today was hectic with the earlier start. And I slept in today, too. So I had to wake up, get everything done, and get Bentley for his walk. We had to cut his walkway down. I was not, even though I knew we were going to have a big day today, I did not, you guys know I take it day for day. I don't get really worked up on these big days, but sometimes I forget, oh yeah, they start early. They start early. Joshua's giving all psycho vibes, though. What's up, Tampa? Win without a knife. How's it going? All right, top secret phone calls. Let's see. Mo knows. Just getting ready for the third. What is the Mo knows. What is the, because you guys haven't even been around that. How are you on the third virtual Kentucky Derby already? It's got to be shorter than a year's time, right? Uh-oh, also Shake 'em Up starts running Monday. I'll keep you posted. I'll be looking for them. And I always say, I don't know how many people are interested in the virtual horse racing. I don't understand that shit, but I know you young guys are doing all sorts of shit. I was shocked about how much money they're bringing in. And in the direction that that's going, but Mo used to watch the show, definitely cheering for Mo. Okay, so 1 year is 1 month is a season. Okay, so that's why I'm seeing so many Kentucky Derbies. And when you got this horse, you had to breed it or buy it, and it was at the age where it was too young to race, and you had to wait even. That's crazy for virtual horse playing. They did 1.5 million in market sales on foals this past week alone. That is insane. But man, I cheer for him because he's been working on this. I hope he got it on the ground floor. And if this takes off, man, I'd love cheering for people. And I don't know if if there's any crossover from this chat room, but I'm definitely gonna try to watch the race and everything. So let's see. So the 6 is out here. By the way, people, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. Let us know that you're out there. I'm going to be doing Saratoga and Gulfstream today. I'll let you know a little bit about myself. I bet for a living. I do this full time. I have to be better. I'm not going to blow your socks off cashing way more tickets. I'm only set up to win about 20% of my bets, or 20% of the races that I play. But I know how to bet, and I understand that if I do it at certain prices, I will be a winner every year. It's not even a question. It's just fucking math. If you can't hear the difference from this show to other shows, God bless you. Yeah, you should hear the difference in the handicapping approach. At the very least, I might not look any better today. I guarantee I'll look better for the year, but I might not look any better today. But if you can't hear those that know, put it that way. Those that know. And we're going to have our first mile race on the dirt, mile and an eighth. Little starter allowance, a little just regular common race. A 6-horse field. So I'm doing a betting line on the side. If you're really new and haven't figured that out, that's what's going on the side when I break down races. Let's see, right now the board's telling you right now, we got 2 favorites. If you come up with the 3 and the 4, you're not outside of the box. The more inside the box you are, the less you can do as a bettor, not the more. 4 right now is a favorite. I don't have a real problem with him or his marks. He can win. It's just a matter of, do you like the price? Do you think you're getting overpaid at that price? Let's see. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail early pressing day. He was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. There's nothing wrong with that race. Comes right back after that race, runs the top, breaks his maiden, was the fastest winner of the day. Okay, probably not as good as that one. I'm not a speed figure guy, but he's probably not as good as that 106 speed figure. He got a huge lead, and horses on a huge lead tend to perform better than they do. That's how you run new tops. 2 races ago, he didn't get a huge lead, got the lead, was just average on the pace, was in position at the top of the stretch, ran second, just wasn't good enough that day. I don't care that he burned money. He doesn't know he's 60 cents on the dollar, but just a race that he wasn't good enough. I'm fine with that. They probably overbet him because of the 106 speed figure. Okay, that's the player's fault. Saying 60 cents on the dollar was good. And then last race went too fast to win while dueling. Stalked a little bit, dueled at the half, Went too fast to win is my best mark. It's always a sign of fitness. Like I said, you know, it's just, is 8 to 5 where you want to be on this horse? Three is kind of the co-favorite right now. 4 and 3 can't be looped together. That's not creating value. Two short price horses together do not equal value. I probably think the 4 got more upside than the 3, but 3's a horse that has every right to win this race. Does a decent job getting in position at the top of the stretch. It's a little different of a running style. 4 is a speedy front speed or a stalking type. You know, front end stalker if he's stalking, where 3's more of a middle stalker to stalker closer kind of running style. I tend to prefer horses that make their luck on the front end more than I do horses that are needing things to fall back. But I really have no problem with either of them. 2 does feel, I was going to say 2 feels like he should be a way bigger price than that. I was shocked out of the corner of my eye. I'd seen him at 7 to 2. I'm nowhere near 7 to 2 on him. Just nowhere near that price. I think you're getting underpaid at 7 to 2. He can, but at the same time, he can win. It's just prices are everything. One, I probably think 1's a little bit of value at 7 to 1. I probably got his line at about 5 to 1. He went too fast to win last race, which is my best mark. 2, I'm not even sure if I'm at 15% on the 2. I'm either at 15% or 10% on his chances. So I think he's way over bet. 5, I probably think that he gets interesting at about 5 to 1. Seven is just too deep of a closer for me. I think he's a little overbet at 7 to 1. 2, I'm not even sure if I'm comfortable at the 2 at 5 to 1. Let's see. I'm going to put him at 5 to 1 and just see what that leaves the other 2. You know what? The math works. The math works because that gives me 2 to 1 on these 2 horses' price. I can't really separate those 2. Three's technically an overlay right now, but you got to worry about the late switch. Plus, I don't do win bets. I do win bets on overlays, but I don't do win bets on small overlays, like a half a point. That's what he is right now. And in the nature of the game and racing, you got to worry about, is he going to be an overlay halfway down the stretch? I can use them in combinations. I can use underlays in combinations, but they won't be the keys. Let's see. So 1 would be an overlay right now that I could do a win bet. 2's over bet. 2's just over bet to me. 2 beats me right here would be my opinion. 5 would be an overlay. So 1 and 5 are interesting, and right now 7's over bet. Let's see. I mean, right now, this is kind of where I'm at. But I think I can do better tickets than that. Seeing if I would turn around the short price horses. Three I would turn around, four I would not. So this almost turns into this. Would be the same expression. And I don't really need this. Unless I want to pare down. 1 and 5 can only be played with the 4 straight. So get that out of here. Oh wait, did I just get rid of the wrong horse? 4 I'm supposed to get rid of. So let's see. $6 base bet, $6 base bet, $2 base bet, but these two, I'm hitting both of them. Wait a minute. Wait, is that a $6 base bet or a $4 base bet? Did I make that better? Hold up, that one I'm having problem pricing in my head. Let's see, on that key box, I'm just curious. It looks strange in my head. It's not working right now. Yeah, that's still $6. Oh, because I got that's right. Because it would be a $4 base bet, but I'm getting the 1 and 5 both ways again. So this ticket is actually a little bit better than this ticket. Because if the 1 and a 5 come first and second, I get it twice where for the $6 where, okay, I see what I did. I'm going to pick one to go with the win ticket. It could be either. I think that's how I play this race. And I think I want to poke at this a little bit. Why am I drawing blanks? It's written right there. I'm trying to remember, and I'm sitting here like I'm drawing blanks. I got it written down what the hell I'm doing. Jesus Christ. I am not meant to wake up unless I'm catching an airplane. And then I still want the 1 and 5 on top of the 4 for straight, not turned around. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Well, I'll watch the race because I need to see how these races are developing while I'm trying to figure out what I think the track's doing. So far, we had 2 sprints, and they both were won by inside horses. You know what? I gotta go bathroom. Okay. Whoop, I farted. I think that's my first on-air fart. 5. Four is he beat? 4-3 combination that I just cannot own as a bettor. Just a combination that if I'm in this race, I just accept that I lose. And my betting line's good. I made the 2 horses that came in first and second, the favorites. I got no problem with that betting line. I took a pretty decent stand on the 2 horses chances, and I'll put in tickets that I think got EV when I'm right, but I still got to avoid tickets that I think can win that I think I still won't be worth anything. Roll it. Yeah, exactly. No dreams made there, right? And that's all handicapping is, putting in tickets that you think got EV. 4, I imagine, went wire to wire. I didn't see the break, but he looks like the type that would have had to go wire to wire. What's up, Blair? How's it going, man? Yeah, today on break says if you like favorite, yeah, if you like favorite so far today, you're pretty happy, I think. Did the one ever step up and duel? Let's see, I want to go to Gulfstream because that's going to be a dirt race, but that's going to be a no bet for me. Looks like it could be a wet day over there at Gulfstream. They're wearing jackets, so if they're wearing jackets in Florida, what does that mean? It's 65 degrees, 70 degrees if they're wearing jackets over there in Florida. Jennifer, when does the jackets come out for you in Florida? We got to ask our Florida residents, when do the jackets jump out? They look bundled up out there today right now. Let's see. Blair likes the 156 at Gulfstream. Good luck, Blair. 156. Yeah, Charles, we as horse players definitely got to accept that. You can't win them all. John, what's up, John? Let's see. Jennifer got a play here. Race 1, 5-7. Oh, she's saying, Jennifer, in January you bring out the jackets? Actually, the sun does look like it's out a little bit. I'm having a hard time judging the weather right now because I thought the track looks like it got moisture in it. I thought I seen some guys wearing jackets, but then I do see a mix of guys wearing short sleeves. So. Oh, maybe it's not wet. I can't tell. I can't tell right now. Let's see, on breaks king off the inside. Need the 1 there. Tilla thinking Saratoga. Is that a Saratoga call right there? Speed holds inside. I definitely don't think the inside's bad. And I definitely say that this does not look like it did yesterday over there at Saratoga. What was the highest price we seen at Saratoga? We seen a 3-1 in the first race. I'm already who won the second race at the Toga? Who won the second race? 2 won the first. Oh yeah, 4. Oh, 4 was a nice price. 4 was a nice price. Let's see. Blair should get it done here. I think those were all 3 horses Blair was on. Yeah, so we did see one nice price at Saratoga. It hasn't been completely a chalk fest, just 2 of the 3. 66% chalk fest, but it's early in the day. I'm not complaining yet. Easy food at Gulfstream. Blair, let's go. Boater, what's up, Boater? Track fast at Gulfstream? Yeah, I can't tell. Now it looks like it's a nice sunny day, so maybe I can't trust my vision a lot. I thought at first it looked like it could have been an overcast, rainy day. Jennifer, what is it like out there today? Is it a nice day out there, or is it a kind of rain in the forecast? I'm having a hard time telling. Usually at Gulfstream I can tell. Yes, hit the like button, and newbies, new people, jump in the chat room. Jump in the chat room. Let us know you're out there. Feel free. I'm only able to handle 2 tracks live, but you know, guys and gals are playing at all tracks all around the country today. Feel free to ask for picks. If you're asking for a pick at another track, I am not ignoring you. I'm not a tout, but I just can't play. I just don't have the forms, and I can't handicap everything. But people in the chat room will help you out. If you're brand new to the game or brand new to the show, feel free to ask questions and stuff. When we got time, I'll try to fill it in there. This is a handicapping show, not a tout show. We understand it's not about picks. We are looking for tickets that matter. It's like we're sitting at the poker table, and we're not trying to win blinds. We're trying to win big pots. We are not trying to win blinds. We do not have, if we got a goal in mind, let's just say we're trying to win $1,000 today. We are not trying to do it with 10 opinions. We don't want 10 things to go right. It's fun when that happens. It's fun when you're hot. The easiest way to get to your number, whatever that number is for a good day for you, I just believe you want 1 or 2 things to go right. And you should be able to hit your number if you understand what the par mutual game is. Well, see, Jennifer's coming in with indie plays. So if you're new, we'll have people like Jennifer throwing in bets all over the place. let me glance ahead at Gulfstream. We got a Tapeta route coming up. I want to know where all the dirt races are in the form today. Tapeta route, we're going to have a Tapeta route heavy card, it looks like. Got at least 3 of them. Well, Gulfstream, it doesn't look like we got that many baby races, which is good. Gulfstream looks like a pretty a decent card where I don't have races that are automatically I'm not interested in. And if you guys are new, that's another thing about me. I don't have picks. I don't know what I'm going to do today. All my decisions are made by the odds board. I'm looking for perceived mistakes that I think the public's doing. To me, it does me no good to have opinions without seeing the odds board. So I don't have best bets of the day, that bullshit. I'm not in love with a horse, and I got my toes curled for a horse in the 7th race today. I don't even know what the 7th race is. Even though it looks like I did a lot of work, all I'm doing is transferring my notes to the form. That's all my work consists of. I make my betting decisions probably within the last 10 minutes to post. And we're just going to try to do as many good betting boards as we can. That's the only goal for me. Let's see, we got 2 favorites over here at Saratoga right now. 1 and 3 taking the action. Then there's pay raises. Arian, what's up? Who's the tattooed girl? Oh, that's Sarah. That must be Sarah. Kind of young, looked like she's in her 20s. I imagine you're looking at, I don't know her last name, but I think I know who you're talking about. She, if I'm thinking of the right girl, she was the one that was doing the stream for, with Ed on Horse Racing Nation. You hate tattoos on women? Oh boy. Oh, you're gonna get the firestorm right now. I think it falls into doing too much. Let's see, we got another sprint race. Speed, Stalker's been good so far today, and the inside does feel like it's been pretty good. That's basically the only opinion I have so far today about how Saratoga is playing on the dirt. Let's see. The one horse is one of the favorites. 4 races ago, a little minor stakes race. It was an early pressing day. He was just average while chasing. Okay. Comes back, another early pressing day at this level, 3 races, go average, match strides with the slowest winner at the 6 furlong mark before not being able to complete the next furlong. 2 races ago was a little bit of a wake up. If I'm right about the speed favoring day, he would have earned an asterisk there. Just average while chasing. When I got a speed favoring day, it just means every winner went wire to wire, so I think he was at a little disadvantage. And then off of that race, he runs a he improved and won. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner, average. Okay, I like the progression. The progression makes sense to me. You know, it's just 5-2 getting overpaid or not. If we're right about the insides being good today, he definitely fits speed and stalker. He's capable of doing 2 different things. So I imagine, to me, the horse is a contender. I would say that overall the 2 feels a little cheap here. He did run a pretty nice race at this level 2 races ago. And then he dropped over there at Delaware to a lower level, at a lower level track and a lower level price and won. When he was at Santa Anita, he was at he had to go to 10,000 and 16,000 at Monmouth. He's in good form, but I would say he should be a price. Inside probably helps if there is an inside, if there ends up being an inside bias. Let's see, 3 is the other favorite. Feels more like a stalker. I don't think I'll see this horse dueling on the lead. 4 races ago, fastest winner of the day. I got no problem with that race. 3 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias. If I'm right about that note, that's a nice second. 2 races ago, another nice second. From a runaway winner, just being average. I will say that he does have a little bit of habit of sometimes getting farther back. So I guess between the 2 favorites, I would be more comfortable with the 1 horse. He also got beat by a horse in this race. Who was the horse that beat him? It was the 1 horse. Okay, it was the 1 horse. So they're coming out of a common race. 1 got first run. They were both stalkers. So I would be more comfortable with the 1 for the shorter price. 4, I think, got upside. 4, I don't think should be 20-1. Two races ago, I got a bad rail early pressing day. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. He does have a lot of route races, but every time he runs a sprint, I hate route to sprint, but his last 2 races were sprints. He's been close and speedy on the sprint, so I guess I trust him. If I'm right about the rail last race, I got that the rail was bad that day and he was on the rail. I'm right now, I think he should be long, but I got him at 9-1, so he represents value to me at the very least. Probably going to end up being a key, depending on how the rest of the race breaks down. Seven to me feels like he could be too far back. Last race he ran against the early pressing day, he was just a closer. Nice race. Really nice close. But if he's 7 lengths back at Saratoga, more often than not, you're going to have a hard time winning. His big story is if he's within 4 lengths of the lead, he has a chance. If he's farther back, I think underneath is the best he can do. He got nice marks. Wait a minute. Was there scratches here? Did I waste time on scratched horses again? No, I got the right scratches. And did my video freeze? Hold up, my video might have froze. It seems like they've been on that screen for a long time. Let me just check my screen. No, they've just been on that screen for a long time. 8, I like the marks. He went wire to wire and he was decently fast last race. But I think right now I'm gonna act like I think the inside's good. 9 feels like it could be too far back to me. And I think I want to say that I think the inside's good. 10's a tricky horse to me. I hate route to sprint, but this horse won his first race out at a sprint. Then he was at levels above any of these horses. Ten is tricky. He's only ran 2 sprints and he's been close to the pace. His route races, every one of his route races was in graded competition. Man, I don't really know where I think of him. I guess if I think the inside of the track is good, I'm probably going to have to be a little hard on him. I probably at least think he's should be 5-1. Let me round out this betting line. Between the 1 and the 3, I think that 3 should, or the 1 should be favorite. 2, I think should be long. Four is probably my key right now in my head. I'm probably only interested in this race with the 4. 7, I think gets some points. 8, I think gets decent points. Let me just see where my 3, 4, 5. They would all be at 17%, so I'm going to have to take some stands. I'll probably right now take the hardest stands against the 8 and the 9. I'm probably good right there. I probably don't have to separate this. Well, I probably will. Put the 7 at 15%. I probably think that the 1 deserves to be a little bit more of a favorite. So that leaves 3 is still the second choice, but I don't bet my first, second, and third choice kind of deal. Now I just got my betting line and I just want to put together bets that I think are I think I'm mostly interested in the race with the 4 just having to do something. Ah, fuck. I don't think I go any wider than that. think I get down there. Let me see one more ticket. Let me see these payouts. If the 4 doesn't run, I want myself with a 2-outer. One with the 7-10, but that's straight. Those are two 25 kind of dollar exactas. Let's see, any combination with the 4. The worst combination with the 4 is if the favorite win, and the 4 is 147 to 1. So even though it looks like I got a lot of combinations and I'm pressing, I'm able to play this really cheap. I will play this more, but this is way better of a hit if the 4 gets first or second. In fact, I don't even think I'm going to be in for $100. I'm not even sure if I'm even going to really be close. If I did that for 20 straight, these can really be cheap. And I could, if I'm right about the 4, I have I'll be over $1,000 even on cheap tickets. Especially if it comes in 1-4 or 3-4, I'd be way over $1,000, really cheap. All right. I'm tipping my toe in this one. Let me just look at the 4 one more time. Yeah. That's why I'm interested in the race. Let's see that big key box for the. I could even win 4 all for a really small ticket. I don't think I'm going. I'm not going to, but I could have. Let's see. Charles likes a 7 all day. I do like the 7. 7's an overlay. I'm just not realizing that 7 is a pretty big overlay there. Let me do my combinations. I might think about one more bet because I did not realize that 7 was well, 7 just got scratched. Charles, I'll book. Charles, call me. I'll be your book. Oh wait, that's at Gulfstream. Never mind, Charles. That's at Gulfstream. I thought you were at Saratoga with the 7 all day. Well, let's see. I want to see. I got to now see if I can even do I even want to do that that exacta. So I don't have to cancel this ticket, but I no longer have the 7. Let's see. I want to see if I might not want to do this 110 anymore. Well, 110 is still paying 110 is still paying $22. I'll probably just do that straight. What is 10-1 playing? 10-1's paying 23. Do I want to turn that around or do I just want to? No, I'm mostly interested in the 4, so that 110 I just play straight. If I play it 2 different ways, I cut into that and I'll only be getting 10 to 1. I got to get 20 to 1 on that bet. And let's see, I did not wait for 7, did I? Oh shit, I missed the I wanted to look at Gulfstream. I did not realize that they're running around the track. I know who won. Yeah, I didn't get to look at Gulfstream. I kind of forgot. So 2 is going to end up winning the race. 2-1's going to be at exacta. I don't know what I can't say what I would have done there. I can't say. I would have liked to look at that race though before I knew the results. I've been hitting the Tapeta now that I just assume that they're going to get that 25-50. What kind of pace did they get there? Joshua's puffing. Oh my God, Joshua, you're using alls. You're poofing. You're poofing. Steven, great day to great boom, great way to start the day. I would have liked to look at that race. I have no clue. I know I couldn't have had 2 and 4 together. 2 would have benefited on the slow pace. But then there's a few other horses that would have benefited on the 4 slow pace. The 4 would have. The 7 would have. So that's why I don't know what I would have done there. It all matters if 2 is the horse and then I put together combinations that would make sense with the 2. I just don't know where I would have been. I probably would have been interested in the 7 at 9 to 1 though. 1 would be a question mark either way. What's up, Stephen Jewell? What's up, man? All right, Saratoga, we should be running. I need the 4 here. 1 is okay, they're off, so I'm not going to be able to hit anything, but the horse that I thought had the best chance won. When the 7 got scratched, I did look at the combinations to the 8 and the 9, but they both went down. I think it came in 1-9 there. That would have been questionable for me at 16 to 1. Well, it wasn't questionable. I seen it went down and I wasn't interested. So it wasn't questionable. I imagine the 1 went wire to wire. I'm curious if the 4 was any part of the pace or not. 9's coming from way back. So it looks like 2 is trying to be on the pace a little bit or challenging the 1. 9 came up the rail. I think this rail might be looking good right now. Inside speed, was it? He went wire to wire, Attila? I don't mind my betting board at all right there. In fact, when I scratched the 7, I had more points. I wouldn't have adjusted the 1 or the 3 down. So I probably would have took those 15 extra points, and it probably would have went to this group of horses. I wouldn't have had to adjust the 4. It would have probably just went there. So I don't. I honestly don't mind my bet there. I knew not to turn around the 110, so I get away cheaper there. 4, those are all cheap. 1, 4, and 110 were the only combinations with the 1 winning I would want. So I'm just wrong in second. Based is booming. Let's go, based. Let's see. I'm thinking he went wire to wire. It sounds like Attila said he went wire to wire, so. Roland says, don't overthink it. Oh, I'm not overthinking it. I knew where I was in that bet. I love my betting. My betting line was right. What's up, Bodrick? That's why I like the 1 better than the 3. I thought 1 had a better chance to get the lead than the 3. I still had 3 as my second. Oh well, I guess on the adjusted 10 would have technically been my second choice, but you know, by 1% difference. Dude, I want more dirt races. If this inside's good. We did have quite a few chalks today, though. The 2 was 3 to 1. The 1 was 2 to 1. 4 was a decent price. And this 4 was a chalk. I think this 4 was 9 to 5. So they have been chalky, other than 1 race today. And let's see, Gulfstream's supposed to go off before Saratoga, so I'll start with Gulfstream. I want to rest this cigar. My ashtray is just fucking overpounded with ashes today. Wow, we're already going in the 5th race at the Toga. Let's see, we got another Tapeta Route race over there at Gulfstream. Oh, I can watch this replay. Let's see, I got enough time to watch the replay. 1 did get the lead. Oh, 10 went, 10 was trying to do a little bit of pressure. My 4 was never in a good position, but I'm keying off of a 33 to 1, so. 9 came from dead last to get second. Let's see, try pay $28 for 50 cents. All right, I could go over to Gulfstream now that I seen that. Dude, why are my hands sweating? Let's see, been I'm just gonna keep his. I think since I made the announcement that I'm just gonna assume that they get 25.50 at the first call. The Tapeta races at routes at Gulfstream been making a lot more sense to me. Had a nice hit yesterday on the Tapeta. I don't think I really got to change that thought process. That's 7 horses in the race. Let's see if we get the slower. Well, one's going to be tricky. One is going to be tricky because he's a sprinter stretching out. He only ran 1 route race and he was stalking. Generally, I do not like sprinters stretching out on the Tapeta. I don't mind on other tracks, but on this Gulfstream Tapeta, I have not liked sprinters stretching out. That's like a rule that I've been with, but that's like just that one track. Let's see, if the pace is slow, that 25.50, 2 should be a player here. I like that race 2 back of him going too fast to win. Three's a little tricky because 3 can go to the lead, he can close, and he can stalk. So it just matters on which running style the 3 runs with. If he's 5 lengths back or farther and they get to 25.50, I think he has a hard time. If he's stalking or even trying to go to lead, I think that helps him. It's just, right now he's a decent price at 5 to 1. Five's kind of tricky too. He's a deeper in stalker. This is going to be a tricky Tapeta race. Eight right now is the favorite. I got 4 races go him running against the inside bias, being too slow while running against the bias and still missed by a nose. He's never ran a Tapeta route. At 2 to 1, I would have to fade him, even though a slow pace would benefit. He's got a big class drop, so I can see why he's being bet. But he's not really good for a ticket for me. That is a pretty big class drop. 5 at 9 to 1 is tricky too. He's like 3 lengths off the lead every time, so I don't think he'll be that far back. He's probably where I think some of the value might come in this race. I just think 1's going to be a little overbet at that price. I don't mind putting him at 5 to 1, but at 4 to 1, I just think he's overbet. 3 and 4, or 2 and 3 looks like players to me. I got a feeling this just looks like a grab bag. Not real opinions here. I almost feel like this is this type of race. I feel like my betting board's not really that situated. That 18% gets me off of the 1 and the 8 horse, kind of. It makes 5 the best thing I can get to. Two would be perfectly priced right. 3 would be a little bit of overlay, but not interesting enough for a win bet. What's up, Ross? How's it going, man? Are you talking about Saratoga over there? Trying to figure out what Ross is talking about there. Is that the next race, or is he talking about the result? Who's Handsome Harry? Is that race going to be on the dirt? Saratoga, I'm going to have to do more work for. Gulfstream, I probably am going to play a little bit, though. Gulfstream's probably going to be a little poke. Oh, the numbers are right. Wait a minute. The numbers are right. I don't have to change numbers here. All I got to do is get the scratches. Good. That doesn't take as much time. That looks like that's staying on the turf, though. Oh, yesterday. You're talking about a race yesterday. I got you. What's up, Ross? So we're going to see our first turf route of the day over there at Toga. Let's see, this race, when I got a betting board out here, I could easily sit out this race. My betting board's telling me I don't have an opinion. But the cash big tickets, you don't always need a real opinion. I can definitely make bets off of that. Five to me is the best thing I can get to here. It automatically, when I got a race like this, it'd probably be in my play bet category. If I got a race where I think the edges are close, you know, just being a bettor, you got to understand that you can play these races, but if you're right, you got to get paid off. I'll probably keep it narrower and cheaper. Did I scroll in the right race? I'm still in the third. Probably go with the 6, 2, 3, 6, and that's it. I don't really have a press bet on that 6-horse combination. That's about as far as I can go. Let's see, next race is going to be a dirt sprint. Let me see the scratches. Maybe I can do doubles. Let's see, there's no scratches. I'm going to the fourth race over there at Saratoga. I just want to see if I can play some doubles here. Looks like 1's going to be the favorite. No, I've flipped too many. No, there is a scratch next race. I double clicked on the ADW. The inside at Gulfstream is usually where I want to be. Actually, 1's a nice price. Six is probably going to be the favorite. Seven's probably in my head going to be too far outside. One I'm going to want to use in a double. And 4. Let me see what I can do in the doubles. Pretty narrow in the second leg. Joshua's booming. Let's go. 45 to 1 on the exacta. Nice. What was that at? Backdoor? You dirty bastard on the backdoor action. Yeah, 5 to the 1 and 2. 5 to the 1 right now is paying $1,000. Yeah, I think I want that. But I can either go wider. Actually, everything's paying in the doubles to the 1 next race. Let's see, 3-4 I would not want. 3-4 is only paying 14 to 1. 3-1 I would want. What about 6? 6-1's paying 95. 6-4 is paying 30. Boy, 5 is dead in the doubles. Holy cow, is he dead in the doubles? I'm playing the doubles and the exacta here a little bit. KK, what's up, KK? In fact, since 1 can be singled to a few horses, I probably will throw in the 8. I think that's all I do. I think that's all I do. If I went for this race, I would probably do a 2-3-6 exacta. I think I just keep it with the single combination. In a way, I guess I'm investing a little bit more money in the doubles. Let's see, 8 and 3 to the 1 and only the 1. Two and 6, I'm playing to the 1 and the 4. And 5, I'm playing to the 1 and the 4. Monmouth race 3, it came in 618. 618. All right, we got to go over to Saratoga, though. First turf race of the day. We got 9 minutes, so I got plenty of time. Another 62,000 optional claimer here. Let's see, 6 is going to be the favorite so far. I have no idea what the Euro is. I just generally think that they're better. I never know what to do with these horses. They make me feel uncomfortable. I need horses with running lines. Let's see, it looks like he might have speed if I'm looking at the running comments. If it says made all, that just sounds like he went wire to wire if he made all. I don't know what that means, but I'm guessing. Raced in second, so it sounded like he stalked. Maybe he was dueling, who knows? I do not know how the hell they handicap with this shit. 4 races ago, it sounds like he led. Made all. So it sounds like the 4s or the 6 is a speed horse at the very least. Track is tended back up there. The inside hat. Let's see what they've been doing over there. Saratoga bias reports for the turf routes. The inside has been good, but we've had rain. The inside, post 1 through 3 is winning 48%. 4 through 6, 23%, and 7 on out, 30%. Speed has not been great, 23%. Stalkers, horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths out, been dominant, 49%. Closers, 5 lengths out or farther, 28%. They were off the turf yesterday. We've got a lot of rain. Doesn't make me comfortable. Let's see, overall, the 1 horse, he did a nice stalking trip last race in grade 3 competition. No shame in that. Overall, it feels like he might be a closer, which is not good on the my bias report anyways. Dropping in class could make you closer to the pace, though. 2 feels cheap and feels like probably a closer. 3, I do like his last race, running against the stalking closing day, going too fast to win. He's been in grade 3 company before and ran a decent third. He's been in grade 3 company twice and been a third. I don't think he's that big of a stretch. I think he's a little bit of value here. 4, I think, has the right running style for the race, but I feel like he should be long because he feels cheap. 7 got speed or can stalk. Should have good position. I love the marks on him. But he would have to take a step forward, and at 3-1 doesn't feel like any extra value. And I'm not sure what to make of the 8 horse. 3 would be the only horse that I would be interested in this race. Let's see, did Gulfstream go off? Looks like this is a replay at Gulfstream, or is this live action? Looks like this could be live action. I'm not sure if this is a replay or live action. Looks like my 5 is struggling, so I need the 6 or the 2 to finish here to be alive in the doubles. Right? I think I got the 6 in the doubles. And the 2. I think I got the 8 only to 1 horse. I got to root for the doubles here because I can't hit a win ticket or an exacta. Come on, 6 or 2 would just be better than the 8. I get more outs. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Give me a head. Nah, you're not going to get ahead, Bob. I'll be alive to the only the 1 next race. I'll be alive in a double. 2 would have been better for me because I would have been alive to both of the horses that I wanted to be alive to. Eight was the sprinter stretching out, and I just tend not to like them. But I thought I think this combination was paying 43-1, and I thought it was worth poking at. All right, that's not gonna. We'll see. I'll do all right if I hit the double. If not, it'll be a loss. Jennifer, $112 winner. Nice. Where was that at? At Delaware? Get some, Chucky. Get some. I'm just making a bunch of play bets so far today. I'll probably do one here too. I think 2's over bet here. Three's the horse I want. Probably use the 1, the 6. Probably use the 1 and 6 more. One and 6 would be my press. If I don't do that, I just sit out. But I think I play this a little bit. Let's see, that 6 is probably going to lead, right? I kind of forgot about his running style. 3 can rate or go to lead. I'm kind of hoping, I probably hope that the 3 rates here. Or gets the lead alone. Let's see, I got really few combinations, so even though if I'm right here, I think I can make a decent amount. I'll be right back. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh God. He's having a miserable time. He'll feel terrible. If he's having bitches over, he'll be fucking angry. At least he's gonna fucking have the eye in the sky on you. Yeah, Kiki after the show last night made me install her Blink fucking security system. I said, how am I gonna get bitches in the house now when you're gone? Now I gotta pay for hotel rooms. Jesus. All right, I just want a good trip on the 3. Let's see how this pace develops here at Saratoga. 7 ends up getting the lead. I thought maybe it'd be either the 6 or the 3. Oh, wait a minute. 7 had hearts. 7 did have hearts. 3 right now, I just want the 3 to relax and give me a run. I kind of was hoping that 3 would rate. $24 and 2. I don't think that's a scary pace right now. Just keep the 3 interested and keep the 3 plugging along. I at least like the trip I'm getting. If he's good enough, I think I got a fair shot. Are we plugging or are they gearing up? Come on, 3, keep fighting. I don't know. Fuck, I don't think I got a 4-3 is the problem if 3 held on. Fuck, I do not think I got a 4-3. No, no, no. I don't think I got a 4-3. I don't even know if the 3 got second, but I'm pretty sure I don't have a 4-3. got an 8-3. I got an 8-3, but no 4-3. All right, I honestly do not mind that bet. Oh my God, but that would have been a nice ticket. Maybe I should have went a little wider on the 3, but I cannot complain about that. I do not have a 4-3 though. 3 did nothing wrong. I love the ride that I got, and I can accept not being good enough when I'm keying off of horses that make a difference. Oh my God, I just needed a, well, if 3 would have won, I would have at least got a win ticket. Even if 4 got second. Oh boy. Okay, all right. Based is booming first, pick 4. Let's go based. JN got it with the boom. Hell yes for JN. Yeah, that's a ticket that matters right there. What you got there, Based? Oh, JN boxed 134 to 1 exact. Very nicely done. Dude, I was playing this for more. I probably didn't have to hit the 1-6 again there. And maybe I could have stretched. Who was the 4? You know, 3's at 11 to 1 where I could even went a little bit wider. All right, I can't be mad about betting decisions. I keyed off of what I liked and was mostly right, but mostly right does not help. Roland went 3, all 3. Nice, nice. So Roland back doors a little bit. Jan, oh yeah, you got the exacta. You boxed 1, 3, 4. Very well done. Very well done right there. Oh, it's not 100. What does the, well, the exacta got to be pretty close to 100, 100 plus. Okay, yeah, you okay, it paid 194. Very nice. Based is booming, live to the pick 4. Hopefully you cash something there too, Based. Get it home. Yes, absolutely get it home. Who would I added if I didn't have the 1 and 6 on both tickets? I already had the 8. So did I leave 2 horses out? Well, it would have been if I got rid of those 2, I could have threw in basically it would have been an all. It would have been an all, and 1 and 6 would have just been paid more. Sometimes I just got to realize how many horses I got and if the ticket would be good in overall. Okay, I don't mind either way. Or I kind of do, but I don't. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Hi, Gordon's in a tournament today. Good luck on your tournament, Gordon. Got 2 entries over there at Woodbine. Good luck, man. Lloyd, what's up? Lloyd talked about the connections yesterday, though. By the way, I would have liked the 4 better. Well, it doesn't really matter, but I would have liked the 4 better than the 2. 4 did have the right running style. I just thought he was cheap. And I said I needed a good price, and you got the good price off of him. Ah, fuck. Maybe I should have threw him in there, not not got extra greedy and had the 1 and the 6 because I was always playing that ticket for more. All right, Gulfstream, I'm alive to double, but I might want to press there. I'm only alive to one of the horses. I got to make sure my double's still good. Yeah, my double did a one actually went up to 46 to 1. I couldn't play the 8 of 4. 4 was the other horse that I wanted to get alive in the double. That's paying $12. 6, I always thought was going to be the favorite here. I might want to still play this race. It's a dirt race. Plus, I think I got dirt to dirt over there at Gulfstream. David, what's up, David? And fuck, I hate it when I said the inside's good at, might be good at Saratoga, and I got beat by an inside horse. I do hate that. All right, let's see. But we got a lot of races left, and so far I've done nothing but play action, so. Uh-oh. No, 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 what's going on? Did I just lose my Gulfstream form? No, I don't. How do I get that fucking form? No, 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 I don't know what I'm doing. No, no, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, get me out of here. What am I doing? Oh, shit, come on. Minimize. All right, that's what I want. Now I don't have my Saratoga form. Oh, how did I do that? I don't know how I did that. I don't know how I did that. Oh, where's my Saratoga form? All right, I'm just going to download another Saratoga form. I can't play around with that. I'm going to have to get my Saratoga form. I'm just going to download it. Wait a minute, I already got it downloaded. I wonder if I just try to open it up again from where I saved it. Does that make it pop up? Let's see. Saratoga. There it is. But is that going to have all my... Okay, so I'm going to lose my bets. That's fine. I'll be able to figure them out. All right. I guess no harm, no foul right now. But I got to get to Gulfstream anyways. Going into fourth race, I'll be on a nice hit if the 4-1 wins. Let's see. One I don't love. He's on the inside. Gulfstream, usually you want to be on the inside. I'm not sure if he got speed. He did earn hearts at a route. He can rate at a sprint. I don't think there's a ton of speed here. I still like him, but 4 is probably the most likely horse towards the inside that gets the lead, minus the first-time starter. Six, I'm hoping that 4 breaks and 6 can't cross over. And I'm hoping that 7 can't cross over. 7 I would have liked if he was towards the inside. But 1 would still be my key here. 2 I don't like. His races just scream that I'm not interested in racing. 3 is scratched. 4 and 6 to me should be favorites. I probably got him at 15%. I probably got the 1 at 15%. 6 being, or 5 being a first-time starter. I probably just give him a random 10%. I have no clue. I have no real way of doing anything with first-timers. I'd probably say I got these horses priced at 33 to 1 or 33%, 2 to 1. Let's see, I got 10 points left over. I don't want to make the favorites any lower, so I'll probably just move him up to 18%. Him up to 18%. I really have no reason to move the 3 up, so I guess I'll just move the 4 up to, or the 2 up to 7. I say 1's still my key. The problem is 1 on top of the horses I can play. Whoop, I got to get my pen back out. 1 on top of them I'm not worried about. But I don't know if that's a combination I can turn around or should turn around. Let's say 4-1 is paying 24 to 1. Yeah, I probably would turn that around. That's all I do in race, because if the 1 wins, I cash a double. If the 1 wins, I got a fair shot to hit the exacta. I probably don't need a win bet. Let's see, I got a dirt race coming up, so I might want to look at doubles. There's going to be no scratches, and Big and Classy is supposed to be the favorite. Big and Classy definitely going to fit next race. Long Range Toddy is back. Long Range Toddy is going to be the second choice. Oh, so this is kind of almost, okay, so this is a handicap race. Fuck, I probably don't like that race all that much. I probably do just like the 1 and the 3, really. I don't know if I can really play. It'd be the, probably 1 is the only of that group that I could even play with doubles. I'll price out the doubles, but man, they do not look promising. One to the 1 and 1 to the 3, those are good doubles. 30 to 1 and 42 to 1. But 4 to those 2 horses are trash. 5 to those 2 horses are trash. 7 to those 2 horses are trash. That's really all I can do. Everything's based on the 1. 1 has to get first or second for me. Even if 7 wins, the doubles are no good. I got very few combinations. I'll probably play this, but it's probably just a smallish kind of bet for me again. 5 runs. So there's 5 in the double, the first time starter. Let me see if I want that. Let me make sure it is 1 and 3, right? Yeah, it is 1 and 3. What's up, David? Oh, I was checking doubles with the 5. That's right. 5 to the 1 and 3 are okay. It's just I'll be betting a blank. I have no reason to bet the 5. I have no real reason to bet the 2 either. I don't know what else I can do here. Oh. Yeah, Gulfstream. All I can say is I like the position I am, but I'm not completely confident on my 1. Five to the 1 and 3 I can do for a little bit if I wanted to. Those are paying, but those are paying 25 and 23. I probably don't want to. I probably just ride out with what I got. There'll probably be better opportunities than just trying to get a 20 some dollar payout. 3. 3, 3, 3. How did the 4 beat me? Let's see. We got Saratoga coming up. Not the best betting race for me, right? We're in the 6th race. Other than me thinking that the inside's been very good on the dirt, we just got a race where everyone's a first time starter. And then you got the main tracks that, wait a minute. No, they're just also eligible. I doubted if anyone drew in. Let's see, what does that race look like? Yeah, I was thinking this might have been off the turf, but no. Those are also eligibles. A 3 does got an interesting note. If I'm right about the bad rail that day, the inside's been good. I can see him improving, and I can see the 2 here. But that's as far as I can go. None of them are, well, 3's might be a little bit of a betting error. Maybe if he drifts up, I'll take a little shot at Toga. Maybe. Gulfstream's loading in the gate. Oh, it looks sunny out there. It looks like a nice day now at Toga. There's the sun. All right, it's sunny out there. Give me a good break with this 1 and let Gulfstream just be Gulfstream with the rail being good. Keep position. Suck up on the rail, 1st or 2nd. I thought 4 and 6 would probably be the most likely two to hook up. Yeah, one's probably a little too far back right now unless the pace is fast. 23 and 2, this is not a fast enough pace to come back. So I was hoping that the pace was fast. I would have needed a fast pace for the one here. I don't know how the 4 and the 6 gets tired. And one's angling. I don't know how long this rail's been good, but yeah, can we keep them on the track? Can we keep them on the track? It's just the 3 favorites. One's going to unleash his run, but I do not know why you don't stay on the rail. I don't know. I don't know why you're at 5 wide, but I don't think it would have mattered either way. Even if he stayed on the rail, I doubt it if he could have got second. Got third, but I needed second at the worst. Let's see, David is tossing mage in Scotland. Seven, 4, 1, 6. That might be a try that might have a little bit of a possible upside, maybe. If it pays $30 for 50 cents, maybe. I don't think he'll pay that much, though. I'm not sure if he'll pay even that much. I have to see if I think there's still an inside bias by the time we get to that race. Who right now, if the inside's good, who right now would benefit? Forte's definitely, if the rail stays good, Forte would benefit. So would Archangel. Speed's been good. National Treasure is probably the speed horse. Maybe Scotland. Right now, the way the track looks like it's playing, I don't know if I could get to Scotland right now. I'll have to see. I got a feeling I'm going to think that Travers is kind of unplayable. I'd have to see where the odds are being played and how they're playing that race to even know if I think that race is playable. Let's see, Onbreak's playing Ellis over there, 134 at Ellis. Gulfstream is just chalking. Maurice, what's up, Maurice? Yeah, it's going to be a long day today. What's up, Maurice? Rex is booming. What happened over there at Indy? Colonial's getting ready to run. What just happened at Indy? Ellis Park is off. What is Ellis doing? 7-5 winner at Ellis. Oh, That race was a 5-horse race, a 4-horse race with 3 chalks. 5-horse race. I can count. That's right. I always look for freaking India. I keep forgetting they changed their dumb name. It's Horseshoe now. Saratoga, but it'd be another play bet. I'd be interested in the inside here. Let's see, 10, I'm going to look up the marks, but I'm just not interested on the outside, but I don't mind marking my form for that horse. Let's see, New York. What did he do in his only race? Early pressing day. Oh, he went fast. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Slow. I don't think that's a bad race. I just think that the inside's been good. Who did he run against? July 23rd. So he ran with the 3-horse, got the lead over to 3. Well, the 10 at 13-1, I might actually throw in. Or he ran with the 2, I'm sorry. Let's see, if I did something, it'd be a fuck around bet, find out. I guess 10 has decent marks, but I'm not a big believer. Three, 7, 10, or no. God, man, do I write wrong numbers like nobody's business? I'm writing his odds. 3, 2, 10. I'd be a little interested in. 3, 2, I'd be interested in. One. 4, 5. Do I want to mess around with that big combination is the question. The other way, I think I could play that better. It's just a 3. Turn that around. Yeah, 2, 4. 2 with the 4, I probably don't want. Those are 20-1s. If I did anything with the 2, we'll be coming back. Well, I got 2, 3 on 2 press tickets. Got 2, 3 in the box. If I did 2, it'd probably just be with the 1 and the 5 a little bit. 4, I'm not interested in. So 2, 3, I don't mind that. If I'm wrong, I won't have a right to bitch this race because this would be a very loose play for me and just self-inflicted. But it's just really a bias play. If I'm right about the inside, I think I got a shot to hit the ticket. That's actually the opinion here. If I'm right about the inside being good, I got a shot to hit that ticket. In fact, I might want to press one more. You know what? I already got 2-3 enough. I already got 2-1. You know what? 4-1 would be a good ticket. Maybe that would be just kind of a saver, and if it comes in. If it comes in 3-4-4-3, I still get that some more times. All those tickets work together, so. These bets add up, but I'm keeping a budget in mind here. If it comes in 2-3, I'll do 3-2 or 3-2. 3-2, I do pretty good for a small ticket. I do very good for a small ticket. In fact, I think all the combinations get me a pretty decent hit on a small ticket. Let's see, I got that last key box, 2 with the inside group. No, 3 with the inside group, not 2. God, I pressed the wrong horse too. All right. I am not allowed to bitch if I'm wrong here. I either right. If I'm wrong, it's just self-inflicted. No reason for me to really be in this race. Let's see. Steven likes the 239. Steven likes the 2 to win. Who else got plays here? Gordon likes the 2. Ten did get a nice break. I would have liked the 10 if the 10 was on the inside. I would have really liked the 10, but with him being on the outside and me just thinking that the inside's good. 2 and 3 are probably too far back. Still got a shot with the 1 and the 4. 2 and 3, I just think are too far back right now. I need to, no, I don't have a 10-1, do I? 10 wins, I need a 2 or 3. Uh, 4-2, I don't even have a 4-2, do I? I can't win this. Oh, my video just went dead. I don't think I can win the race anyways. Come on, 4-1. 1 just flatted out. 1 looked interested. 9's not going away. Okay, we've had our first outside winner there. It's going to be a first timer, Mott trainee. I can't bitch about jumping into that race though. 9-4-1, 1 did run. In fact, if 9 doesn't win, I end up with the 4-1 exacta. Okay. I had a little shot on that ticket, and the 4-1 would have paid $83, which would have been a nice hit for a little bet. Roland will take the double up there. Boy, I wish the 9 didn't run. The 9 don't run. I think I get that exacta. What's up, Greg? Uh-oh. Where's Gulfstream? 11 minutes. Oh. I did not get alive in that. No, I did not get alive in the double. I'm dead at Gulfstream right now. I don't think this is a playable race for me. I like the 1 and the 3. I generally like the inside. I don't think I'm interested in Gulfstream's this race. Based is still alive in that skinny pick 4. Down to the payout leg. Good luck, Base. Pace got the 9 home. 9 home. Nice. You should have a decent shot at a pick 4. Let's see. You're alive to the 2 and the 3. You might have to wait a second, though. Hey, you got to wait a couple minutes. Let's see. Put it this way. Based, your pick 3, if you played the pick 3 instead of the pick 4, you'd be at 500 for $1. So that should tell me that the pick 4 should not be shit. At the very least, your pick 4 should not be shit. Right now, you're probably wishing you played the pick 3. You're definitely, I think you're definitely on a solid ticket. Who are you live to? The 2 and the 3? What are their prices next race? You got the 2 favorites. Those don't help, but it's got to be at least where the pick 3 was. You got Gunite and Elite Power. Oh, that race doesn't look that appealing to me. You got the 2 choices there by a lot. Let's see. Did this click over? Right now, it's unavailable. $1,700 to the 2. No, I'm sorry, $1,100 to the 2, almost 12 for $1, and $755 to the 3 for $1. Both of those are for dollars. I think you're probably the favorite to win it right now. And the other 3 horses are almost 10,000 on up. You really didn't get an extra. Man, the pick three, I think, was the bet there. You would have already been guaranteed, and you really didn't get an extra bump. I don't think you really got an extra bump in the pick four. You're going to need it. You're sweating already. Good luck, base. Nice handicapping. Very skinny ticket, by the way. Want to point that out. 2x2x2x2. Hopefully you were making some money during that sequence too. Let's see, you had the exacta last race. You had a 17 to, I hope you at least got a win ticket on that 17 to 1. I got a feeling, well, depending on how much you play doubles for, you could have crushed on the doubles. But nice, nicely done. Hopefully you got some extra tickets that cashed. Okay, you did have money on the 17 to 1 shot. Nice. And you had a $4 pick four ticket, so very nice. Wait a minute, you got the outcome for $4 or the ticket doesn't cost $4, does it? 2x2 is 4, by 2 is 8, by 2 is 16. So it sounds like you got a $4 ticket. Oh, so you got this quite a few times then. Hopefully I'm reading that right. So you got it multiple times. Good spot to be in. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 4 minutes, but 4 or 5 minutes. I don't think I'm interested in that race at all. I shot my shot trying to get alive in some doubles and stuff. So far at Gulfstream, every result I could see happening, they just weren't playable. So Gulfstream, I was just in a position today where I either had to sit out every race or do what I did and be happy with losing. And really, my ticket was pretty much just based on the one winning last race or getting second. So he got third. So what's up, Tampa? Oh, coming out with the big dollars for the win on Mage, huh? What's up, Lloyd? Hey, Boulder, for people that know, they know. The end of the show is the important part of the show. The end of the show is the important part. I keep stressing that I've been happy with the plays today, even though they're losing plays. Let's see, is Razor doing a show today? Is Al did a show, but is he on live right now? Let's see. Long range Toddy at 3-1 actually feels like a bit of an overlay there. The inside at Gulfstream's usually where you want to be. Speed and Stalker's usually where you want to be. Let's see. I don't want to just zone out, so let's just handicap. I just know I'm probably not interested in betting all that much here, if anything. Let's say one is stretching out. 3 races ago on a bad rail, stalking day. That's what he was. He was an average fastest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that race, apparently. Comes back, average, running second. Just wasn't good enough in a grade 3 race. Nothing wrong with that. And last race, got the inside of the track, won, match strides with the slowest winner, average at the 6 furlong mark, was going the fastest winner of the day. I got no problem with him. Well, I do got a problem with him. The price. Price is the problem. 2 should be long here. Long range Toddy almost feels like an overlay. I think 1 and 3 should be the 2 favorites here. Feels like he's close enough to the inside, but at 2-1, and saying I like 3 favorites is not good in betting philosophy. He can win. I got no problem with him going too fast to win. Actually, those marks are wrong. Those marks are actually wrong. You can't go too fast to win and win a race. I'd either have to check those or that's fastest winner of the day. I do think 1 and 3 should be the favorites here. 4 can be taking action, but feels like he comes a little bit farther out. Wouldn't surprise me, but just trying to get to another 2-1 is not good. Not desperate to cash tickets. And I don't think Saratoga is going to be all that playable either for me. We got the Forgo, the grade 1 stakes. Gunite is going to be tough. It's just, do you want that price? If you don't understand the par mutual system in this game, price is everything. Elite Power, another, no problem with his resume. It's just, do you want the price? I got him average, fastest winner 2 races ago, and last race, early pressing day, average, fastest winner of the day, getting his head down in front of Gunite. I have no problem with either of them winning. The inside up until last race seems to be where you want to be. Seven might have, not 7, 4 might have a little bit of upside, but he's not a big enough price. He's interesting. I like the Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile, where it was a stalking closing day and he tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. And last race he was dueling, going too fast to win at a lower level. Those are marks that I can get behind, but in my head, I still think it's a reach that I think I got him at 5-1. Like if he was a much higher price, I would take a stab here, but at 6-1 does not feel like I'm getting overpaid. At the best, I'll be thinking I'll be getting fair value there. At the best. 5, I just don't see the 5. And 1, I really don't see the 1. So 4 would be the third choice. But I got my betting. This is closer to my betting line over there at Toga. And they're only getting 5% because of I still do my betting line at 120 points, so they're actually getting the benefit of these two horses to me are like coin flips. I don't have many races where I'm like this. If you guys are curious about my betting line, I do a 120 point betting line. That's why I got 2 horses at 50%. But that's how that's how my betting line works out there. What's up, Buy Stocks? Jay, what's up, Jay? Let's see, is Al doing a live show or is he just doing the cheating where he got his chat room going? I think Al's just cheating with the chat room going. Or he's on a long break. I think Al's cheating. That's not how you do YouTube. Shit, I can't believe he'll walk away from a Saturday after the views he's been getting the last 2 weeks. Let's see, Gulfstream is off and I didn't even pay attention. Long Range Toddy won the race. No real surprise there. I didn't want to play. 1 got second. I did say that Long Range Toddy felt like an overlay when he was 3-1. He went up to 5-2. He's even an overlay at 5-2. 4 did get third, but I don't bet enough money to make 5-2 home runs. So even though I thought Long Range Toddy was a horse, I had to get alive in the double in the leg before to have a shot with him. Maybe I was lazy by not looking in the next race at Gulfstream to see if I could have done a double there. I might have just been lazy there. But I couldn't have played exactas or tries or anything else. We'll see what happens next race and if I actually like something, and I'll decide if I was lazy by not thinking about, I could have looked at the double. What do we think about the 3 in the Travers? Well, right now, if the inside looks good, it's going to change. I just don't know if it's going to be a good betting race. Who is the 3? I mean, if it's not a good betting race where I think the public's making mistakes, it's to me not. I'm not a big enough fan to just care who gets horse of the year. I can watch and enjoy the race, but to me, I don't know what's a good betting race until I see the odds board. Let's see. Who is the 3 though? Tapit Trice, I never liked Tapit Trice. I see nothing to make me think that closers are good today. I've never been a Tapit Trice fan. If the inside's really good, I would adjust what I think of them. But if the inside's really good, it's all it's going to do is help the big favorite Forte, and it's going to help Archangelo, who looks like he's second choice. It all just depends on how they bet. Tapit Trice I've never been a fan of. I've never thought he had a big advantage in, and when I say a fan, I never thought he was a good betting opportunity. When he won at short prices. When he was mid-level prices, he was never appealing in those races. He always, he falls under that possible deep closer at a short price almost every time he runs. Those are horses that I just tend not to be fans of. Roland says he should fire today. Well, if he fires today, you should get paid. So if your opinion's there, you're probably going to get a price to justify that opinion. If I'm just looking at the odds that he been every race, and for his running style, he's never been appealing under any race. Now, that race 2 back was a stalking closing day. I thought he was a little closer to pace. He ran a new top there. He got beat by Archangel and Forte. Some people think, and I don't know if he was maybe 5 lengths off the lead, maybe he would have had a little bit more of rally there. And just in America, a lot of times on the dirt, horses that come from 5 lengths out or farther just tend to be at disadvantages at more tracks than they're not. Earhand likes Tapit Trice. Well, I'm never against someone finding a horse that they like and can get to that's going to be a price. Because you got to remember, let's just say he's the morning line at 12-1, right? Where he's getting less than 10% of the money. Just think about it this way. If I turn and ask the guy next to him, what's my opinion of him, with knowing that they're only getting 10% of the money, chances are you just run into danger of getting talked off a horse that you like. To me, it's better to reach for prices than not. So that's where I think you are with Tapit Trice. If you can get there and you're getting 10-1 or better, and you think he has a better chance than that, that's all that matters about your bet. Whether it wins or lose, that's all that matters. You can't be afraid to throw in bets that you think you're getting the better of it math-wise. So many people are looking for picks or looking for validation about their picks. In the par mutual pools, I don't get guys that want validation. I always say that the better your tickets are, the shorter the line you're going to be into cash. So if you got to wait 10 deep to cash a ticket, your ticket probably wasn't that good. Is my general opinion about the par mutual game. I want to be the only person in line. That tells you that you made the best ticket you could have. Just in general, talking about the par mutual pool. The shorter the line is that you got to cash your ticket, the better your ticket is. I'll be right back. Oh, by the way, that rule does not apply to base right now. Because base has a good ticket, but if base is right, just because of the structure of the pick four, if they had only a pick four line, he would have a medium line to cash. But if base is right here, the line would be deep, but base played a ticket that's actually good just because of the horizontal. And it ended with opinion that a lot of people are going to have. So base, your ticket does not fall in that line. So if you cash this ticket, you're probably going to be waiting in a big line, but that does not apply to your ticket. Because you got your value before. So that would be the exception of the rule. If you got a horizontal ticket and it ends chalky, the line could be big and you could still have a great ticket. It's a good rule for single race betting. Yeah, I thought about that when I went upstairs. I was like, wait a minute, base has a good ticket, but he'll be waiting in line if he was at the windows today. But he got his value in that second leg. Most of the people that would be in line in front of him are not cashing that pick four. Let's see. Tampa thinks May. I'm curious what Mage's price is going to be. I can see him taking a lot more action than that morning line, and I can see him actually floating. Kind of Mage is that I don't know. Base is sweating it out on the smoke break. Give good luck, Base. Let's see, I got to keep an eye on Gulfstream, but Gulfstream, I still got 15 minutes. And even though there's a horse that I think is a little interesting, the four, I just know if the 2 or 3 runs first and second with the 4, those are going to be bad exactas. I really don't see a scenario where both the 2 and the 3 get beat out of the exacta. If 3 wins and the 4 comes in second, it's just $14. 2-4 is a little tempting. But it's a $20 exacta, and right now I'm probably you guys know my thoughts about $25, $30 and under exactas. I'd be better if I'd never played them. Or played them a lot less. They just keep you in the game. To me, they just keep me in the game. Maybe on a day you have a good day, but overall, it's like that's not where my profits come from. Oh my God, the 2-3 exacta you said are playing $1 at Togo. This is where I laugh. Horse players, if you're betting that 2-3, 3-2 exacta, you got no right to complain about not being able to win at this game. You got no right to complain. If you think that's a good bet, horse racing honestly is not for you. It might be a winning bet today, but horse racing is not for you. Unless it's pure enjoyment and you got money to throw away and that's your enjoyment, then have a ball. If you're new to the show, I'm talking to people that want to get better. I'm talking about people that want to get ahead of the game, people with a lot of experience, people that are not just desperate to hit tickets, want something to cheer about. Base, let's go. Base, are you going to be able to watch the race or is the stress too much for you? Let's see, Michael Hall's putting in a bet that if he's right, he probably gets a bit of upside there. 134 exacta box at Toga. He got a little bit of bad, but if he gets his best scenario, that will overpay, or even if the 3 gets second, it will pay okay enough. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Boy, I don't even know if we're getting a big bump today yet. We might not have any new people here. We only got 80 people watching today. You're going to put yourself through the pain and watch it, huh? Good luck, man. I didn't even look at the name of the horses. Pipeline's in this race? I didn't really even look at the names of this race. Who's in this race? Oh, Pipeline is the 4 horse. Okay. Pipeline is the 4. Right now, he's still just a little overbet, on my opinion. I got him at 9 to 1. He's 8 to 1. We're loading in the gate. Let's see. Gulfstream's going to be the next thing. I got no play here. Nothing for me. Oh, hopefully we got a new subscriber. Let's go. I think I heard an alert. What's up, Maurice? So that 80, hopefully the 80 of us win money. Hopefully it's not on the same race because that won't be a good ticket. Hey, Maurice, hopefully we all win money, but they're on different races, different opinions. If we're all on the same opinion, it's probably not great. Let's see. Gunite and Pipeline is up there on the lead. Elite Power is just rating. No one's that far out of it. We'll see how good Pipeline can respond. He's in position if he's good enough. Gunite is still holding on. Pipeline feels like he doesn't have anything. It's going to be between the 2 biggies. Gunite's responding pretty good. 2-3-1. 2-3-1. 2-3-1-4. I think that's based better. That's the better combination too. Right, Mace? That's your better pick 4, right? Well done. I think it's better by a decent amount too. Oh yeah, that's 800 to 1100, so a $300 pay raise. Well done. One got third. I don't know if that helps anything. I don't even know. Can you play tries in 5-horse fields in New York? I have no clue. I don't think you should be able to, but I have no real clue. All right, let's go over to Gulfstream. 6 minutes. We got another torpedo route. And I'm going to keep saying it because I like the change in my thinking that I'm just assuming that they get that 25-50 at the first two calls. I'm just going to assume until otherwise that we are getting the slowest pace more often than not there. No way, Maurice. It could not be allowing superfecta bets. Really? You got to be pulling my leg. Superfecta bets? Really? Oh my God. If you're playing a superfecta in a 5-horse race and you started with the two favorites, they should whip you when you go and cash that ticket, not pay you. They should just whip you. You should get a spanking. You should get a spanking. People just like to cash tickets. People just like to cash tickets. If I was a teller, I'd have my belt. I'd be like the nun with the ruler. That's a high bet. Jesus Christ. If I bet like that, I would have been done with horse racing the first year I was there. The first year I was there, I understood that it was a par mutual game. I wasn't good, but I understood it was a par mutual game. Let's see. If I'm going to assume that we get the slower pace, it almost works backwards. Usually I'm looking to see who gets the lead. On these torpedo route races, if I'm assuming that they get the slower pace, it's almost better to look who gets hurt on the slower pace. Actually, I think there's a lot of speed in this race. Wait a minute. There is actually a lot of speed in this race. I'm just going to start with the favorites here. Let's see, 6 is a favorite. If there's a lot of speed in this race, actually 6 will probably benefit here being a stalker. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him slow. But he got in position at the top of the stretch and just missed. So I don't think that slow when you're rating off the pace horses is as bad as it sounds. 2 races ago, I got him on an average on the pace, and he fell out of it. 3 races ago, I got him slow on the pace. He still got position, and last race was a 1-race sample. Nice little stalk there, just was second best, getting beat by, these horses probably been beating each other. If the pace is fast, he'll benefit. And if the pace is slow, he won't be that far, he shouldn't be that far back. He does a good job of being within 2 or 3 lengths of the lead. If he's farther back than that, let's see, 8's the other favorite. Kind of a stalking running style. Probably benefits here. He did just get beat by everyone in this race. That might be a replay you might want to watch. It said he was getting steadied along the inside. Is this a rematch race? He at least got beat by 4 horses in this race, or 3. Might want to watch replays here on that July 9th race. If the pace is slow, 5 would be at a disadvantage. If it's fast, 5 benefits. That's horse racing. Dude, this is a tough race right here. This is a tough race because now I'm guessing about what's this pace going to be. Let's see, 1's probably going to be a lead, being a front runner at a sprint, and he's stretching out. 2 can do a lot of stuff. 3 would need a slowish pace. 3, man, it's so dependent on the pace here, and I can go multiple ways, I think. Four, I do not think should be 15-1. 4, I don't think should be 15-1. Hmm. 4 should not be. I think I'm forced to bet just because the 4 is so long. I thought I was going to sit out this race, but I don't think I can right now. Four's definitely a horse that I want to key off of. The problem is he's the only thing that I know that's right, where everyone else is like the same thing, and I'm not sure if I'd be right anywhere. I'm going to start out with a small 4-all. 4 to win. That's 5, 3, and 6. I got to get this. I got to poke at this race. Guess I'll do that 4-all, first and second first. That's going to be small, though. 4 with the 3, 5, 6. That's all I'm doing. And this was key boxed. You know, I want one more small exacta there. If the 4 don't run, the 3, 5, 6 is still probably interesting enough. I will get that in. Go to the bathroom every 2 minutes. All right, how is this pace developing? Come on, keep this 4 interested. Keep this 3 going and keep this 4 interested. Ah, they're going a little bit. So this pace ended up going faster. Keep this 4 interested. This is torture. I don't know how you guys watch races live. Keep running with the 4. Keep this 8 away. Keep running with the 4. I can't watch this shit. I need a 4 second and only the 4. I got a feeling it's 3-8-4. Ah, 3-8-4. 3-8-4. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Good bet. Good bet. I just don't cash. Blair with the exact in the win bet. I think it came in 3-8-4. I'm on the cusp. I feel a big one. I feel a big one today. Oh, 2 got up too, so 4 got 4th. Oh, I even pressed. Ah, man, I needed a 4 just to survive. I needed a 5 or a 6 to be in second. Blair, nice hit, Blair. 7-1 winner. I think a $31 exacta. What's up, Greer? Gordon's booming. Oh, I feel a big one. I do feel a big one today. Michael Hall's treading water. Did the 3 have hearts? Did he? Yeah, 3 races ago. 3 races ago. Dropping in class. I got no problem with him winning. Most of my bets was around the 4, getting first or second, though. 3 was on the press ticket. 3 was on every ticket I did. I kind of missed the class drop, but yeah, he did have hearts. Him and the 8 were the best 2 marked horses in the race. No question about it. And that's a decent exacta. Would have been a useful exacta. I kind of got my head in that I just wanted to poke at the race, though. And I was kind of worried how the race developed. I could have seen this pace being super fast and slow. What's up, Hector, though? Yeah, he did earn heart. So did the 8. Best 2 marked horses on my form. Maybe I should have did a betting line there. I don't know why I didn't do a betting line. Well, 4 ran good enough. That's where I thought most of the well, that's where I thought the extreme value would have came from. Let's see. I don't think I did a tic tac. I started a tic tac toe board, but I haven't really finished it. Oh wait, that's right. I had to re-download a program, so I don't even have it started. Let's get this going. I got plenty of time at Saratoga. I probably should have looked at doubles when I got to that 5-horse race or 6-horse race. The race before probably would have hit the doubles. What did a double pay? Instead, I sat out there and I said it depends on if I would have had the winner in this race. I didn't even look and think about doubles at that time. What did that double pay? Let's see results. 22 to 1 double. I'm actually not sure if I care all that much, really. I'd say if it paid 30 to 1 or more, I probably would have said I made a mistake. 22 to 1. I think I would have hit it. I think I would have hit it, but it's just one of those tickets that don't do me unless I hit a few of them in a day or a lot of them in a week or month. They're just useful kind of deals. They don't make or break. Let's see, Saratoga. I want to get Saratoga up here. Two went wire to wire in the first race. Four stalked from the 2 hole in the second race. So I'm writing post positions. It's easier when I do post positions. 4 went wire to wire in the third. He was a chalk. 1 went wire to wire in the fourth. He was a chalk, but he was 5-2. Why did this 4 have to beat me today? 4 closed from the 3-hole. I'm just going to write. I'll remember that one because he actually beat me at a big price. Nine's the only horse that went on the outside in a race where no one had more than 2 running lines. And everyone basically was a first-time starter. That's the only horse that won from the outside today. He's the only oddball of anything running on the outside. Let's see, Gunite went wire to wire. We might as well call him a favorite too. He was second choice, but he was still basically a favorite. So inside's been good, speed's been good. Might be an inside bias. We got a big field, but this is probably a turf race, right? Let's see, we're going to have some scratches here. Is this the 8th race? Oh, 15 and 16 drew out. 13 is going to be the favorite. Let's see. So 1 and 9 are the only scratches. 1 I got scratched, 9 I got a scratch. So it looks like we got a field of 11. And 13 is going to be the favorite, and this should be a turf race. Yeah. Oh, this is 5.5 furlongs on the turf. Inside's been, I think, really good all year. Let's bring this up real quick. Right now, I got on the turf sprints, 32 races, so small sample size. Running styles match up to what it was last year, though, so I really trust the running styles. I got 22% going wire to wire, so 22% is not a speed favoring track. 66% stalking and 13% closing. So horses are winning 1 to 4 lengths out. But this year, 56% of the winners are coming from post 1 through 3. We had rain. We just seen we only seen 1 turf route today, and that was a kind of that was inside the 4-3. But I've been liking these turf sprints. Let's see, I think 1 and 9 are scratched. Oh, Detroit City's in this race. Going to be on the outside, though. Nice price on him at 27 to 1. Wait a minute, I'm missing a horse. Oh, 12. Oh, 12 I don't have marks on because he's coming from the West Coast. But he does not have the running style that I think is good here. I probably just ignore him, but I got to see what this favorite is. Favorite, done nothing wrong in a 2-race career. Unless you count losing by, I don't know, K-Hair or whatever that ended up being. not really doing anything wrong in 2 races. If I'm right about the inside of the track being better, that would be a strike against him. And after 2 races, he does look like a front runner, but that doesn't mean that that's his only running style. I got to pick holes in the favorite. Doesn't mean nothing to just say 8-5 is great. Let's see, this race though, on July 27th was insanely fast. So I can't completely pick holes in him. He went too fast to win at every call. Let's see, but there's speed inside of him. The 12 shouldn't affect him from crossing over. But the 11 got a little bit of speed possibly, and the 10 definitely has speed that might be able to hinder him or at least keep him from crossing over early. Let's say Detroit City does not look bad, has a stalking running style, went too fast to win 3 races ago. I probably don't think he should be 28-1 at the very least. 7 got speed that probably can stop the 13 from coming and crossing over. Five's interesting at 15-1. Let's see, did any of these races, let's see, what race was he coming out of? July 27th it was. I'm curious if anyone else ran in that race. I think that's a great race that he ran. But I'm wondering if anyone on the inside is coming out of that same race. Doesn't look like it. Five is definitely, whoa, it's pouring over there at Saratoga. Let's say Detroit City's a little interesting to me. Harry Time, the 5 horse, is a little interesting. 4, I think, is a real player that a lot of people can see. The inside's good. 3 gets a little bit of help. Let's see. 13 with the horses that I'm a little interested in might be able to be paired together. It was 3, 5, not the 4, and 8. Man, I am pissing like every fucking 2 seconds today. 13-3 is 120-1. I'll take that. 13-5 is paying 55-1. I'll play that. And 13-8 is paying 100-1. I can at least do that with the 13. I would play that more on top, turn it around. Actually, these horses in an exacta box is not a bad place to start. Now, if I try to beat the 13 completely, I think this race I could go a couple different ways. I think the payouts for what I'm interested in are good. I don't think I do any win bets here. Well, 3, I might do a win bet. Do I want to do a win bet on the 3? I think I'm actually going to Dutch a win bet here too. I think this might be the first bet that I'm going after a little bit. Man, if I try to beat the 13, I'm really would be going after the 2 through 5. Do I want to leave the 13 off? That is a nice race. He showed some real talent. If he gets beat, I think the outside of track beats him. I wouldn't be surprised if this is 4 through 5. Let's say I'm going to play to the biggest hit I think is possible. I really want to key box off a few horses, but my ticket will really skyrocket if I did too much. I think I'd be way too skyrocketing. Let's see, this one I'm just playing for really light, that one. This one I am playing for a bit more. This would be a good hit. This would be a good hit. Everything would be a good hit. Eight, 5. Because I don't think I could play. Let me just make sure I can't play the 2. But I got to key this around or play this the other way first. Let me just make sure I don't want 13-2. 13-2 is 26-1. I guess I'll fade that right now. I don't think that one pays enough to justify it. Speed P. Fuck, what do we got at Gulfstream? Gulfstream's where I feel like I'm going to hit something good. 3 got a terrible break. 13 I thought was that fast. 13 I thought was that fast. Right now I'm hoping 13 draws away. And one of my horses can come off the pace. One of the 5, the 8, or the 3. Right now I think 3 is way too far back. 13's way, 3's way too far back. I need 13 to draw off, and a horse just sucks up like Detroit City. Come on, 8, get around here. Come on, 8. Come on, 8 or 5, 8 or 5, 8 or 5. That feels like that could be a boom. Eight or 5 or 3 for second. It looks like it could be either the 8 or the 5. And please don't let those exactas go down. 13, I think, wins the race. I need 8 or 5 to get second. Oh, that might be the 7 that I think is the 8. So maybe I only need the 5. $13.7. I thought for sure it was going to be the 5. All right. Nah, I don't have that. I think I played that pretty right. I thought the 7 was the 8 horse when I was cheering. I thought he was the 8 horse. Eh, 7 was just as good of a price. What is 13.7 exacta paying? Oh, but 13.7 is 17 to 1. 13.5 went down to 29 to 1. That was 50 to 1 when I put it in, though. Okay. Yeah, I even thought that he could do that. All right, I'm gonna miss that exact, and I wouldn't have minded because I played. That was the heaviest tickets that I played with 13 on top. That was my major part of the ticket. Okay, I think I played that as right as I could have. Let's see, Gulfstream. Is there even a play here? Oh, this is dirt. Yeah, we still got the 4 on towards the inside. Come on, Gulfstream. I need a race for you to give me something. I need a race at Gulfstream, I feel today. One I don't think is bad. But who's the favorite here? Four's the favorite, but he doesn't have the greatest running style. He is dropping. What class is this? 25,000. He is making a pretty big class drop, but he's void on speed. The inside helps him. I think his losing condition if someone gets first run over him. Yeah. 7 might be the speed here, but what is he going to be in the 5 hole? 5 hole helps. Yeah, I think I'll be holding my breath on him. Eight will be in the 6, 6 hole. That helps him. There's nothing on the inside, really? Oh my God, one's all been down to 6,000, working his way back up. Last race, he had an inside track, and I don't best he could do with third at this level. He's still, one still feels like a reach to me. One feels like a reach. Eight's not a big enough price to take for me in the 6 hole. I could go 2 ways on the favorite. Favorite either wins this race for fun or he's beatable. I don't think there's 2 ways about it there. He's making a huge class drop. He ran against the inside bias last race. If he wins, there's probably nothing in this race worth having. Even 4-1 is just $13, and I still think that one's a reach. If 4 wins, there's really nothing worth having. 4-7 would be the best, and that's only a $19 exacta. In a double, 4 to 5 is probably not even a bump in a double. I don't think this sequence is playable for me. Uh, 4-1, 4-7, and 4-8 would be the only doubles worth having with the 4. Yeah, I think I sit out this race right here too. No bet for me at Gulfstream. Let's say Ross says a 7. Yeah, I can see him beatable with the running style, but at the same time, big class drops. If the horse is healthy, big class drops bring you closer to the pace. I just think I can't get around the 4. And none of the other horses are all that much of a price for me to feel like I'm missing anything. I just couldn't thought 6 and 7 possibly gets the lead. Well, 6 got a clear lead right here. Right now, 4 is running that race where I think he gets beat though. But I could not see that on paper. I'm going to say 4 scared me out of the race. 4 scared me out of the race. I thought even if 6 got the lead, that 7 would be hounding him. I didn't see 6 getting this easy of a lead. And I'm not sure six got the best chance to hold on, but I'm not even sure he's going to hold on. No, it looks like he's getting out of the way right now. I can't tell if 4's struggling or if 4 has horse here. We'll know in the stretch. There he goes. This was just a good set out. It was a good set. He didn't do it as easy as I thought he could, but 4-8s, dude, that's got to be $10 or under. Yeah, it's 6-1. This is one I always felt like I would be reaching way too far for. Let's see, if I can find it right away, I'll help you out with the results, but usually I don't do results. I'm not seeing them fast enough either. Looks like 4-1. 4-1, not 4-1. 4 is the winner. I don't know who got second and third. Four, 10, 7, 5 over there at Delaware. Okay, so Gulfstream was just a good no bet. There's going to be an objection between the 4 and the 8. So if you bet the 8, you might have a little bit of hope. It's pouring at the toga. I honestly don't think that's enough there. They both drifted in. A 4 gave a couple bumps. I don't know if they're both riding there. But the big steady comes right here. And honestly, 4 did not cross over. He thought the 4 was going to cross over on him. If it's just the bumps that they're looking at, to me, that's not enough. And him steadying later in the race, he thought a horse was going to do something that didn't do something. I'm leaning towards, I got no dog in this fight, but I'm leaning towards they leave this up. I'm leaning, I would think that leaving this up is the right thing. They're bumping a little bit. Force probably at more fault. They both drift over to the rail, but I think the steady was a jockey getting nervous, thinking he was going to come over a little bit more, and he didn't. Ooh, I might need another coffee. What's up, Kathy? Cows, bed bugs? Oh no, you don't want to say bed. The bugs got you bad today. I don't know why I read bed bugs there. I don't know why I thought that was bed bugs. Yeah, they left this off. I don't have a dog in the fight, but I think that was overall the right call. They're off the turf. Is that the rest of the races or certain races? I'm always worried. Breaking news. Some of these stakes races I do think are going to be unplayable today. I know people don't want to hear me say that. I know. Short fields are short fields. I'm going to see if Kiki makes me another coffee, and I want it iced. Kiki, can you make me a coffee? Can it be iced if you can? I put my order in with my Batista. All right. Yeah, pace, I agree. This pick 3 is probably going to be rough. Unless you beat the 5 and the 6. 5 and the 6. Hector makes his iced coffee early. Yeah, I just first time I made it. We'll see if Kiki makes it better. I think we need crushed ice. I don't even know if she got enough ice. All right, we got the Alan Jerkins. I do not know what the 2 is. I know he's a front runner. I do not have any marks on any race that the 2 has ever done. I know I don't like Route to Sprint though. Let's see. The favorite is the New York Thunder. Man, I don't know who this horse really is. Done nothing wrong. Undefeated. 4 races ago, first time out, fastest winner of the day. I don't know if I can poke too many holes in that. Comes back, 1 race sample. Optional claim, or if you're a good horse, I guess you should fly through conditions, which he did. He won, easy. Comes back, wins again pretty easy. Average, match strides with the slowest, fastest winner of the day. And last race, fastest winner of the day. Hard to poke holes in them. The question is, do you like the price? That's the betting question. I got no problem if he wins. Arabian Lion's going to be the second choice, I imagine. Right now he is. Since he's been on his little tear, 3 races ago I got a stalking day. He tried to go wire to wire. I like that race. He comes back, gets an inside track. Fastest winner of the day. And then he improved again last race. Can't go too fast to win. You can't go too fast to win and be a winner. That's a rounding error on my part. I don't know how I made that mistake. Just fastest winner of the day. I really have no problem with the 2 favorites other than do I want the prices? If the inside's good, that could be their losing condition. But, we do got a shorter field here. Four got some very nice races. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking day. He was trying to go to lead. Running against the bias, comes back, improves. Bad rail. Early pressing day, he wasn't on that rail. He went too fast to win. And last race, he pops fastest winner of the day. If the inside's good, Fort Bragg should break good enough to keep the 5 and the 6 a little wide, possibly. Everybody got a little bit of speed here. Let's see that disaster race 3 back on verifying. I thought that the rail was bad that day, so he had the 2 holes, so I got a good excuse there. He comes back, runs the top. Oh, that was a Kentucky Derby too, but I did think that the rail was bad. So he comes back off of Kentucky Derby, puts up a top, and then he wins his next race in the Indiana Derby. 5-1. The prices on the 4 and the 5 are probably where I got them, where I'm not getting overpaid. Drew's Gold. Oh, we got a lot of route. Well, these are talented horses. I don't like Route to Sprint. Really, Drew's Gold is the only, so far, true sprinter in the race. Four races ago, or 3 races ago, he went heads up against Arabian Lion. Actually, if the rail's good, that's a nice race. 17-1. I didn't think I'd be interested in this race, but I might be priced in to do a little something. And then 2 races ago against New York, the 5 horse, he ran good enough against the 2 favorites to feel like, dude, this is what a lot of people don't understand that bet horses, especially people that get too hype on the hype trains. Horses, when they run together, come back and beat each other. And to me, trying to get a horse to reverse what happened before at a bigger price is better than being right about low price horses. It just should be a better theory right here. Yeah, one has got beat by the 2 favorites before. One might not be good enough here, but one is the best thing I can get to, price-wise. And to me, that's what matters for long term. I'll see what I can do here, but right now, I'm waiting for that coffee, Kiki. I put in my order and my coffee lady did not get off the couch yet. Let's see, Buy Stocks is interested in the 4. The 3 and the 4, I just think that's where they should be priced. Well, I think both of them should be about 5-1. Meaning, I think they got a chance. They're just either priced right or a little bit overbet right now. I don't think I'd be that surprised if there's an upset here. I do think the 5 and the 6 deserves to be the favorites. I do think 2 and 1 should be the longest prices on the board. I don't know if 10% is really where I got them. I think that's my betting line right there. What's up, Mike? I hope Arabian Lions goes to the lead. We got him beat easy, so I can't read by the other half of the comment. Do you think he wins if he gets the lead, or you think he gets beat? That I'm not sure if I'm interpreting right. What's up, Christopher? Christopher is going to take a shot with the 1. I think I'm priced in on the 1 to at least try. Lots of speed in this race. Who benefits if it's a speed? It's kind of tough because most of the horses are confirmed routers. So really the only 2 confirmed all the time sprinters are the 5 and the 1. Now 1, I think I can even forgive last race. They tried the turf on the 1 last race, and I'm hoping that was just I did not like the turf. It can also I can also interpret it that he went off form, but right now I'm just going to say I'm hoping that he did not like the turf there. Oh, base saying you want Arabian Lion to get beat here. Pace says it's not looking good if the favorites win here for his pick 3. Yeah, what happened in the first 2 legs? I don't know if this is your payout leg. But yeah, we went through a very chalky last 2 races. The 13 was even money. And Gunite was, they were both 6-5 or whatever. Dude, I did not realize that Gunite and Elite Power, I wanted to go back and see how much was bet in that exacta pool. Only $760,000 in that pool. And they got a $2.30 exacta. Ugly. 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 That is such an ugly cash. I'd be ashamed to go cash that ticket. We're not right enough in horse racing to cash that ticket. That's okay. That's okay, though. Let's see. I want to see if man, I don't know if I need Gulfstream, and I'm not sure I got races at Gulfstream that are any great races. Gulfstream been way too chalky today. The one's going to be too far back. Got the pricing to the 3. Gulfstream, we just got some weak fields. Not that competitive racing for prices today. I do like the 2. Fuck, I don't know if Gulfstream is that playable. Thank you. Can I get your number? What's up, Bentley? Are you helping deliver? Huh?
Come on, baby.
All right, Saratoga, I got to decide if I'm just doing a win bet or if I'm actually going to do a bit more. I know who I need to do something with. Well, 5-1 and 6-1, and 1 in all the exactas, even if one gets second, is good combinations. When's my spot here? I just got to decide how big of a spot I think it is. It's probably one all one with the one. I don't even have to think about that bet all that much. It's probably no win bet because I'll have the exacta and I'll have a push exacta. Press, not push. So I don't need a win bet. If I'm right, I hit everything. Yeah, I hit everything if I'm right. Really, it's just deciding how much. Really deciding on, obviously this would be the cheapest ticket. These two would be hit pretty good. No, more than that. I slid off. All right, I can just concentrate on Gulfstream right now. If I got a play or not. Let's see, we got a Tapita sprint over there at Gulfstream. 8th race. One, I got 4 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day, had the bad rail. I like to excuse. Comes back, not the fastest. Close to the pace, but not the fastest pace. I got him 1 length off, so he would have chased the slowest pace of the day. Comes back early pressing. I probably think he has to be a bigger price than what he is. The favorite just broke his maiden and stepping up, fastest winner of the day. But he did break his maiden off of a drop. Kind of hard to tell what quality he is right now. Three got speed, but I'm questioning his quality. 4, that's a nice race on the 4 last race. If I'm right about the stalking day, he went too fast to win. He's scratched. Oh no, that's the 5 I'm talking about. 5 I'm talking about. Seven looks like he's should be super long. 7 looks like a disaster. Six is just blah. I can see 6 winning this race, and I can see eight. Eight's a long shot that I think could do something. I'll have to check these though. I don't love this spot. Yeah, 2-8 I would pay for. Eight I would actually pay for a few more on a. Who are the other ones? I don't think I could get to the 1. Definitely get to the 3 here. 3 feels a little cheap. I think I pay for this one just as much. No, it's 5. I don't know why. I guess 5 is getting pressed. Five, I am interested in a win ticket. Five, two, I can't play. 5-3 is 18. I think that's all I want in the exact is I think the win ticket is what I want. Win ticket's what I want. Maybe I want to look at doubles. Doubles might be more interesting there, actually. Five to the 3 double, I definitely want. 2 to 3, 16 to 1, probably not. 5 would be a push, but I would play 3 a little bit, and I'll play 8 for less. What was it? 3 the only horse I like next race? 3's the main horse I like next race. Is that a dirt race or Tapeta? That's a dirt race. I'm not crazy about Gulfstream today. I think I want to single the 5 to a few other horses. I think it was 3, 4, 5. Was it 3, 4, 5? Six would have to cross over to beat me. So would 7. With that being a dirt race, I don't think there's a lot of speed to that race. I think that's all I want to do. I guess the main ticket is going to be the 5, the double. That's not that much. I got to put this in before I can see 5 and 2 with the 8. Actually, that's being pressed. This one's being played for less, so I'm getting a little bit of an 8. This one's being paid for more. So this is basically a press right here. Five, 3, 4, 5. That's got to be solid. 5 coming back to the 3. That I want more. 8 with the 3 I want less, even though that's a nice hit. And then the 3, 3 I want kind of medium. All right, where are we at Toga? Toga got to be off. Fuck, all inside? I went with the wrong key horse. I should have been watching that because fuck, I got the 1 and the 2 having the same chance, and they both ended up being big prices. God damn it, I got a feeling. Fuck, I should have been looking at that board there. I should have been looking at that board there, and I shouldn't have split between. Well, the 2 was 14 to 1 when I decided I was betting the 1. Ah, fuck. I got a feeling that's going to be a big miss right there. I would have only had it on the all ticket for the littlest amount. But that's got to be huge. Yeah, 110. All right. Jennifer is Bowman. Oh, really? There was an accident with the 5-horse? Oh, God. Another big day. What, was he out there for fun or was he when did it happen in the race? What's up, King? I'm not going to be able to see the race because on the replays and everything, I always miss it. I don't have, I'm not watching it like where I can rewind it. Oh, he was clear and he broke down? Wow. So another big breakdown right at the stretch or something? Wow. Two is going to be a clear second. Wow. I never like to see it. Yeah, 2-3 over there. Yeah, Gulfstream is just too chalky, and I keep putting in bets that I'm hoping, and I did like the 5 there. Where's Gulfstream? I couldn't watch either race. I don't know if I don't think I'm in live to any doubles with the 2. I don't think I could have played the 2 to any doubles. I think 6 got second, if I seen that right. It was either 6 got second or 3 got second. All inside. But 2-3 is not playable in the another $4 exacta. Gulfstream, I am supposed to be losing today at Gulfstream. I don't think I missed. The best I could be doing is sitting out there. I'm trying to think, was there any spots at Gulfstream that 3 I could have done something with that 3. And I could have cashed out a double with a hot long range toddy to that 3. But even that's not a great ticket, $22. I haven't went for anything at Gulfstream. But I think that 3-horse at 7-1 was I think the only price we've even seen today. Other than that, I sat out or played the spots and there was nothing there. First race was a nice combination, but that was a no bet. Let me just go through because I am playing a few races today. Second race was a no bet. First race I think was a no bet. What did I do third race? Third race, I got a live in the double. Everything was 2-1. Very few combinations. One ran third, so I don't mind that. No bet. Yeah, this was the only race with a price. No bet. Then I played this race, was very skinny. I did like the 5. I wonder if the 5 ever got the lead. I like the 3 a little bit. I don't think I could have played the 2 in the doubles. I don't think 2, 3, 2, 4, or 2 with the 3, 4, 5. I don't think any of them would be paying anything. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the result there, but Saratoga had a couple chances today. Ran first and third or second and third on a really big combination. So the 5 was way clear over there. Okay, I'll be right back again. Base with a really big day. Nice. Minty is done with Saratoga. What's up, Jason? Did 5 ever get the lead there at Gulfstream? No. 2 got 5 had to would have had to get the lead there. God, I know the inside is so good at Gulfstream, but these they're just too chalky to take advantage of it today. Three tried to beat him up the rail, it just wasn't good enough. One just came late, passing tired horses to get third. boy, Gulfstream. Come on, we need a price at Gulfstream. Yeah, we're down to the last two races at Gulfstream. Oh boy. They had 13 breakdowns this year? I read about it in the local paper. Let's see, Gulfstream and Saratoga is going to be on top of each other. I'm not sure either of them are big betting races for me. Julie, what's up, Julie? Yeah, more than likely. How many races we got? $13 races today? Oh boy. Let's see, make a betting line. Let's see, five's going to be scratched here. I got to make sure I'm in the right race because I'm thrown off right now. Oh, this is an Echo Zulu. Good night, Olive, Caramel Swirl. What's up, Auto City? It's fall on tilt. No, I'm not on tilt at all. I'm distracted. I'm reading the scratches. Obviously I never like when I see a breakdown. I didn't even see it, but I don't even like hearing about it. At the same time, I need the game. I don't know what to say. Let's see. Good night at Olive and Echo Zulu is going to be the favorites here. Echo Zulu obviously been doing nothing wrong. Neither has Good Night Olive. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got a stalking day. Still went wire to wire against the bias, but was just average that day. Nice win. Running against the bias. Comes back, runs the top off of that race. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. And then wins the next 2 races, being fastest winner of the day. Last race, she did earn a new top. I had that the inside of the track was good that day. You know, I'm always suspicious when horses put up a top when I think that they ran on a good part of the track, but I'm trying to nitpick because I'm a bettor and I understand that trying to get around horses like this is better. I might not look good today, but it's better for being a winner at the end of the year. So 3 to 5 to me is always over bet. If you're new to the show, I'm doing a betting line over here on the side. I got a couple rules when I do a betting line. I do 120% betting line. No matter how much I like a horse or think a horse can win, I never give a horse more than a 50% chance to win. It does a bettor no good to think horses got 70, 60, 90% chances of win. Once they look like the favorite, that's once they look like even money, that's it. So by my definition, she's at the very least overbet and not a good. She can win, but for fun, and she's just not a big, a good betting vehicle for me. Let's see, Good Night Olive. I got no problem with her either. Kind of falls in the same category, a little bit better of a price, but have done nothing wrong. Got speed, can stalk. 4 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. Nice race. 3 races ago, early pressing day, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, fastest winner. Two races ago, match tries with the fastest winner, average slow. And then 2 races ago, bounce back, fastest winner all the way around the track. Did I just drop my cigar pacifier in my drink? I might have. I don't know if I did or not. I'm going to have extra flavor if I did. Let's see, but both of those horses aren't going to be on the inside. The inside's been good today. I guess that 5, I did not get to see that race, but it sounded like he would have been a winner. Let's see, Carlos Sorrell ran a really nice race last race against Goodnight Olive. Was going too fast to win. That's my best excuse. But on the outside, I'm probably not interested. Let's see, 4 horse at 24 to 1. I don't mind reaching. 4 races ago, fastest winner of the day. Took a little bit of a layoff, ran kind of flat, still was second. But I got her being an average match strides with the slowest winner average. Comes back, getting into form, went too fast to win. That's my best mark. And then ran good enough to, against us against Echo Zulu and running a second best speed figure ever. In that race against Echo Zulu, the last race, I had that it was an inside early pressing day. I trust my notes because that's my edge. So she was running against the worst part of the track that day. She was a little bit on the outside, was coming off the pace. 24-1, I might be a little interested. Let's see, Mary Quite Contrary. Ran against the bias last race. We've been thinking the inside's been good all day today. I could upgrade her a little bit off of last race, but speed's also been good. I'm not really sure if she gets a good trip. I think the inside helps. Two, if I'm right about the inside of the track, definitely gets a help. But I have to really think about where I really am. Oh, I didn't drop my cigar in here. That's good news for my bellyache. I'm looking at this betting board. If I can make an opinion about saying that the inside of the track is good, I'll say at least the odds to the inside of the track is the best ticket I could get to. It might not be a winner. Fuck, Gulfstream's getting ready to run. Hold up, Gulfstream is running first. Where are they at? The ninth race there? Seven's 2-5. Is this a dirt race? Hold up. With the seven being on the far outside, I got to look at this race. Fucking cigar butt. Damn it. I can't. Well, seven's going to be in the 6 hole. But I think the 7 could get beat here. Holy shit, I was trying to get alive to a 3-5-7. Do I got enough time for a tic-tac-toe board at Gulfstream? I got to see something because I think Gulfstream has been inside every freaking race on the dirt. Come on, give me my results. Equine Edge is going to be dragging right now. I want to see something real quick. I've been asking for a race that I think I could take advantage of at Gulfstream. Come on. God, Equine Edge sucks. I don't think I'm going to be able to look it up and concentrate in enough time to. I'm pretty sure the inside's been really good today at Gulfstream on the dirt. Oh, they just hit my the 3 horse. I gotta decide if I even want to just play the 3-7. I may not even want to play that. Come on. I'm pressing. Seven on top of the 3. I don't think I could turn that around, but do I want the 3-7? 3-7 at $20. I might as well just bet more more money on the 3 to win. And yeah, I do not want 3-7. Set. Yeah, I was going to say I could do a try with the 3-7. I do not want that. If that comes in, I lose. I know I wanted a 3-4-5. Let me make sure I want that 6 in that. No, I want the 6 in that key box. And then I want 3 with the 4-5 for another press. All right. Whew. Fuck, Gulfstream and Saratoga has to be on top of each other, and I got a decision on both tracks. I really wanted 3-4-5 here. Keep this 3 on the inside. Let this just be Gulfstream. Ooh, I don't know if 3's quite keeping up. Don't look for off the track. The rail's been good forever. Yeah, I'm a little nervous how far back the 3 is. I'm not sure he has horse. God, there's no way I could have got to the 8 on the far outside, though. Seven's moving up nicely. Three's unleashing. Come on, give me a. Nah, 7 got the lead. I was hoping that 4 would end up. Come on, 3. At least give me a nice win ticket. Fuck, I just can't beat a 1 to 2. By the way, 1 was the only horse that I could think would help out that 7-3 exacta or try. Fuck. You just can't beat a fucking just can't beat the chalk today there, no matter what. Gulfstream's been shit for me. The chalk don't run, I got a fucking great exacta. Man, I just can't get nothing at Gulfstream today. I don't even think 7-1 is worth playing. What is that playing? Maybe $20, $16. 7-1's not even worth playing. Ah, man. All right. All right. I need let's see. 5 ended up being scratched here. Do I want to play this race? I'm going to take a shot on the inside, but I can't play this very serious. I'm going to start out with the exacta box 1 through 4. One through 4 exacta box. I'm going to key the 2 first and second with those horses if I can get that in for a press. No, I can't get anything in. All I got is a small exacta box. I was going to key the 2 first and second with the 1 through 4 some more. Come on, let this be inside. See if the 2 big horses can get beat here. Pace is pretty competitive and no one's out of range. I don't know if they're good enough, but no one's really out of range yet. Eh. Good night, Olive, and this is just going to be between the 2 favorites. Echo Zulu does it again. Good night, Olive, for second. I get away really cheap there. Really cheap. Oof. Man, Echo Zulu is a nice horse. So, I mean, so's Good Night Olive. No, they're just on a tear. They are just on a real tear. Two did run the best of the inside. I thought she had the best of the inside. That's why I was going to key her a little bit more. How much did that try play at Gulfstream? I think the 1 nosed out the 3 for second. Yeah, the 1 did nose out the 3 for second. And I just needed I've been second and third, first and third. Oh, that's the wrong race. 9th race. Yeah, 7-1 paid 16. The try paid actually pretty good, $40.50. What's up, Jevin? In 3 minutes, it will be 5 o'clock in West Bloomfield. Was that 3 minutes ago? It's 5:02. Maybe that was 5 minutes ago. Oh, one more race at Gulfstream, and we're running out of races. Let's see. Echo Zulu would have been in the 5-hole. Went wire to wire, right? Pretty sure she went wire to wire. Pretty sure. Didn't I do a new tic-tac-toe? Yeah, there it is. There was another 2-horse winning. I guess you guys said the 5 had a huge lead, so I'm guessing the 2 would have closed after the 5 broke down. Are we 9? Is this the 10th race we're going into, or 11th race? So I am missing a result, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm missing a result somewhere. Let's see where we're at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, this is my last chance at Gulfstream. At least I got a big field there. What do we got left at Saratoga? I'm not sure the big race is going to be that good of a betting opportunity. What are the fields we got? Got the sword dancer, 1.5 miles, but are they going 1.5 miles on the dirt now? What did that get scratched down to? I got a feeling this might still be on the turf, right? I hate it when they do this, but they do. I get it, I guess, but I do hate it. This is going to be an 11th race. Let me try to figure out. Looks like the 11th race is still on the turf. I hate these 1.5 mile races. Oh, my boy Channel Maker. That was a nice hit last time he ran. That was a really nice hit. I do not know what to do with the 3. Don't even know the running style. Well, he looks like he can stalk. I do got some running lines. I'm probably not. I don't know if I'm that interested in this race. Stone Age. I don't I don't think this is a real great betting race. Let's see, but Pioneering the Spirit. She has to do, she feels overbet to me. That's where they're making the chalk there? 5-horse feels way overbet to me. Squirrel? Cars? You're having problems with your motion sensor? Let's see, but I got a lot of time there. I got to look at Gulfstream. Nice, cheap race, big field. Ah, shit, 7's going to look. What is this? Oh, we got it to Peter route. I wish it wasn't a Peter route. Let's see. 7's coming off a nice last race, if I'm right. Ran against the closing track, going too fast to win. But Jesus, that's the favorite. Last 2 races were her best races. What class is this? 12.5, dropping a little bit. Last race was really nice. Last race is a race that makes me worried about her. Two's coming off a nice race last race. So's the 1. 1 and 2 are coming off that same July 7th race. They were both going too fast to win. It was a stalker day, so 1 kind of ran with the track that day, where 2 was battling against the track, if I'm right about that comment. 7's a player here, but 7 just kills all the betting opportunities in a way. It's almost like every race today, it's like the favorites, you're always best when you hate the favorites instead of just trying to beat favorites. I can't say I hate them. I probably do agree that he deserves to be the favorite. I just think he's a little overbet. Yeah, 1 and 2 I would be interested to beat him with. Three would be a sprinter stretching out. I really don't like that move, even though one of them won today. On the Tapeta, I don't like that move. Four is just blah, where I think 4 is probably priced right. 5 feels like he has to improve too much for me. Fuck, why is that not sliding over? Six, I think 6 should be long, but not 24 to 1. Kind of the same with the 8. Wow, there are some really priced horses that I think has some shots here. But really, everything has to do with do I beat the 7 and take the interesting long shot, or do I use the 7 and take the interesting long shot? Four, I think I try to beat the 4 here. Hold up, let me get 6, I think, is one of those interesting long shots. 8, I think, is one of those interesting. 9, I think, is. 10's a horse that's so lightly raced could beat me. But I'm not crazy about either of his races. I'm going to take a hard stand on him, but I don't know how comfortable I am doing it. Let me see where I'm at here. That's at least my betting line that I'm comfortable with. It's just deciding which way I want to go here. If I played the 7, who I do think has probably the best chance to win. 7, 1, and 2 are no-goes. 7, 6 is 78 to 1 for $1. Yeah. Whoop, I'm writing the wrong number. 7, 8 is 59 to 1. And 7, 9, that's all I could do with the 7. If I wanted to extend the tries, I got some exactas that I think the 7 can win. I think that could really well happen. Those horses, I think those tries can make sense. Now, if I try to beat the 7, then it's gets really creative. Gets really creative if I try to beat the 7. Then I'm focusing on the 1 and the 2. It's just which direction I want to go. Well, 1 and 2 with these horses. I don't know if I want to do this. That's a possibility. Tough call right here. It kind of gets more expensive if I try to beat the 7. It gets more expensive for me. Because now it's 1 and 2 would be my keys. Would still be that. Would still be a bigger 1 and 2 exacta. It almost feels like I got to pick a direction and go with it if I want to play this. What's up, Scott? Blair is booming. Man, I'm really let's see, if they get the slower pace, I think 1 and 2 benefits the most. God, I wish I could just ignore this damn 7. And 1 and 2 on top of the 7. Let's see. How do these look? Can I go both directions or no? I guess if I don't turn this around and only decide to go one direction, 7 on top of the 6 is 85 to 1. Those are actually paying good enough where I don't have to turn them around. Maybe I could get best of both worlds. 1 and 2 is a $31 exacta. I'm pretty sure this exacta or this try could come in. These tries actually work together. So that means I would have to bet this for more. Well, what is the exactas 1 and 2 paying here? Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Those are paying almost, all of these are 150 to 1. Wait a minute. I think I can go both directions. So this I got to pay for pretty strong. That I got to play decent. These two I got to play decent. These are paying huge. I could have a big hit off of that. I might do the exactas and the tries, no win bets. Dude, I think these payouts, I think I can afford to play that many combinations. I really do. If I'm not turning this around, I don't really have to turn this one around then. Get down on combinations. I do think 1, 2, or 7 should win this the majority of the time. I don't need to turn those around. Instead of turning them around, I just play them more that way. Okay, I think I am going to play this. No win bets for me. I need to hit the exactor to try. I'm not sure which would be better, hitting the exacta or the try. I should see how much these tries cost. Let's see, 7 with the 1, 2. Let's see if I can fit this in. 6, 8, 9. Let's see, that's a $3 base bet. Yeah, I could do that for $5. And then the other one, 1 and 2 wins with the 1, 2. That one's going to cost a bit more. That one I think I can only pay for $250 though. I'm going to bet a little bit more in the tries than I usually do. God, man, I got to stop pissing every 2 minutes. Old man balls. Old man balls, man. Holy crap, I'm peeing every 2 minutes. Let's see, Greer likes the 10 here. Oh, 1 and 2 did not. 2's getting a lot of trouble right now. They let 5 get away with the lead. Is 5 the sprinter stretching out? This feels like a faster pace. 24, it felt like a faster pace than the other races. Yeah, 5 was the sprinter stretching out other than last race. I think he gets beat on that pace. I just hope my 3 big favorites don't, or big 3 long shots. I hope I'm right by not turning around. Right now, I like where I'm at. Keep this 2 and 8 interested for me. Let the 5 go away. Keep the 2 and the 8 interested in the 1. 6 is interested. I just need the 5 to go away, and I think I get this with the 1 and the 2. Come on. Get this 5 out of there. Bring the 1 and the 2. Come on, 2-1. Bring me someone else for third. Come on, 1-2. 1-2. I got that exacta pretty good. I can actually hit the exacta and the try if it stays 1-2. There's a horse on the outside that I'm worried about for splitting my exacta. But if 6, 7, or 8 gets third, I hit the exacta and the try. God, I made a big ball play right there. Big balls. 1-2, let's go. And give me that whole $30. Give me the whole 30-1. God, if 8 got third, I would have had the exacta and the try. I just hope that this does not get bet down to $20, $25. It went up to 44. If I get $44, actually, I'm getting, it's paying more than, it went up. It went up big. Give me that $44. Give me the $44 and I'm actually fucking probably really good right now. Dude, I did not realize that I had a shot to hit the try and the exacta on this ticket. Oh, man, I needed that 8 to get third. All right, I like that bet. I like that bet. Oh, and 6 got 4. I needed a 10 not to run. If the 10 don't run, I hit that try. That's actually going to be a really fucking good ticket. I was worried about it being 25 to 1 or less. Woo, that takes some sting out of today. That probably puts me right up to winning. I'm not sure how much, but it definitely should put me up for today. Yeah. You got new people, you got to understand, you got to be here for the last race. I can suck all day. I can suck all goddamn day. I need one. My game is made for if I hit 1 or 2 tickets, I should be up. All right, we got a few races at tote, although I'm not a tout either, so. Man, finally Gulfstream gave me a race. I kept saying I'm gonna hit a decent one at Gulfstream. I was worried. I was worried if they were gonna give me a race I could play. The only thing I could have did better was said, forget about the 7. That's the only thing I could have did better was completely leave out the 7 tickets. Voter hates to say it, but watch to the end. I know, man. I know. Got to watch the end. I don't like these mile-and-a-half races. Wait a minute. Was there another? Wait a minute. Was there a big scratch in this race? No, 2 was always scratch. I was thinking maybe 2 might have been one of the Euros. The Euros are what throws me off here because I never know what to do with them. I kind of just assume, like a lot of people over here, that they're better on the turf routes. I usually don't have like this 3-horse. I at least got running lines a ways back, and I can kind of see that he feels like a stalker. I could kind of judge, kind of where he's at. But I never feel comfortable when we got no running lines. And I'm seeing both of them were over here before, and they ran in probably I don't know, that is the Breeders' Cup turf routes. Is that the best turf race we have in America every year? I don't know. You guys know that I don't pay attention to graded races. Is that I imagine Breeders' Cup turf that's the best race in America, right? So they were both in it last year and 2 years ago. I also, if you guys watch the show, I don't like these mile-and-a-half races. I just don't have enough of them. Yeah, Greg, I keep saying it because it's so true. And we get a lot of, on these big days, I'm trying to put on a show and at the same time say the right things to grab some of these players that just give me 5 minutes to say something good. And I'm trying to say things that hopefully just make someone want to stay a few minutes longer, because if you're just here for picks, I am not going to look good. I live in 20% land. But if I cash 20% at the prices I do, that's all I need. You know, so I try to say things all day like it's not about picking winners and all of that shit. Hopefully that resonates with a few people. Most people just give me one race and that's it. Oh, you're supposed to be doing a show. You suck, you suck, you suck. You didn't give me a winner in 5 races. Okay, all right, whatever. Whatever. Where all the guy's doing is shooting up long shot. I watched him play 5 long shots. None of them ran. Oh, God, he just hopes to get lucky. Well, the math says you're eventually going to get lucky. I just keep doing it. Meanwhile, so many people want to hear guys that, you know, they sound so smart. And then you realize that they said nothing after all that talking. I'm going to use, I'm going to use, I'm going to use. And you realize, wait a minute, did he just say he's going to use A, B, C, D? Instead of saying, I can't use those 4 horses. I can't. It's bad. I was watching a show earlier today. The guy that sounded the best and the smoothest talking on the show, I mean, God, he sounded great. But his betting advice and everything was just wrong. Was just so wrong. I'm the only guy right now that just comes out and say right now, I do not know if the Travers is going to be a good betting opportunity or not. I have to see the betting board. And then you listen to other guys like, oh no, they sound so good. They can talk your ass off about a race, but you realize at the end of everything they said, there was nothing there. Yeah, this race isn't for me. This race, you know, and I just had a nice hit. There's no reason for me to force another thing. Now, I will say, I do think the inside has been good on the turf. I don't think it's bad to consider that. But we're, you know, we've been raining all day today, so even that can change. I would be a little worried about horses like the one short price deep closer. To me, I think the five's over bet. I do think the five's over bet here. I'm actually shocked the five is a 7-2 here. I almost feel like I checked his name like 3 times to make sure that's actually the horse. Because I am really questioning. I mean, he's in a four race win streak, but you're taking a short price on a horse that you don't know is capable of stepping up to grade one. He might be, but yeah, this is just a easy no bet for me. And they are off. So good luck, everybody, if you got to play here. I'm rooting a little bit for Channel Maker because I got a soft spot in him, in my heart for him a little bit. We had him last race at 15-1. I think that was a bailout horse that day. That was a tough call, and I made it after him and Hahn the whole way. And I think I know I hit a nice win ticket. I think I hit the double and the exacta or something like that. So he's a horse that I don't mind rooting for. But in this race, I'm not even sure if I'm rooting for a horse and having good feelings about a horse is not enough reason for a bet. At 9-2, I'd say, even if he wins, I wouldn't think that you're getting overpaid. Is that Stone Age on the front end right now? One of the Euros? Channel Maker got passed, so Channel Maker's probably done. Horses just don't get past and then re-rally. Not past that badly. Who is that on the lead? Is that the other Euro? It is going to be an inside finish. So I don't think that was bad advice saying that I think the inside of the track's been playing well. But who is the 3? Is 3 the other Euro? 3 is the other Euro. Okay, I don't have a problem with that. Actually, I'm probably surprised that the 3 went off at 5 to 1. I never really looked at the odds all that much. One was the horse that I said I'd be a little leery with him at a short price for, winning the race, not rallying for second, but winning the race. I thought he'd be too far back. And my opinion on the 5 was dead on. He's just way over bet. If he wins, I don't think he would have been getting paid off. And if he loses, which I thought was probably more reasonable to believe. So I guess I had a few good opinions there, but I can also sit out that race. See, those are opinions that someone can work on, not I'm using. And 5 did, to be fair, 5 did get 4th. I don't know how threatening of no, 3rd. I'm not sure if he was ever threatening, but he did get 3rd. But I don't think he was ever looking threatening for the win. Let's see, Pace with a nice start to the pick 3. Let's go, Pace. Yeah, 5 to 1 on a Euro. Even though I don't ever know what to do with them, I just assume that they're a little bit better than the counterparts in America. In fact, if I just use logic saying that Euros are generally better, 5 to 1 is a okay price that you could use for a win ticket. And I also combine that with, I think the inside of the track is better today. I could possibly get off a Stone Age. I don't think it's the biggest reach. I didn't like the 5. I didn't like the 1 for the win, but 1's more of a player than the 5. I didn't like the 1 for the win. But we're going to come up to the big race here. And I think I'm staying on for the next 3 races unless they take me to 8 o'clock at night and Kiki wants my body. I don't know. Well, we only got 2 more races. I'd probably stay on for both. Base, you seem to be having a good day all day today. Nice to see it. I think Charles was having Charles, you were having a really nice day today too, right? I'm sorry, you guys know when I get caught up on sometimes thinking too much about my bets, sometimes I miss a lot of what the chat room's doing. If anyone's having a huge day today, let us know. If anyone's having the biggest day of their career, let us know. We'd love to hear that shit. Charles having a great day? Nice. I thought I seen you have some big. I think you started out with the very first race you played on a nice hit. Pace says it's been a good day for him. Jennifer is crushing. Pace said definitely the biggest victory you ever hit. Nice, nice. Oh, dude, we could love to hear it, man. We just seen a disaster. Well, I didn't see it, but there was another disastrous breakdown in racing, another black eye. I know, I know. It kind of sucks the life out of fucking horse players. I get it. I really got distracted for a while when that happened. It seems like every time they get on a world stage, I imagine they're on one of the big channels today. Dude, we might have to start doing prayers before the fucking race is just no breakdown. At the same time, I know they're prey animals that made a great deal with humans. They are designed to be prey and fucking they break down in the wild. I get it. It sucks. Well, hey, Based, is that the whole? Okay, so amazing day up, nasty. That pick four early set him up. He can take the whole week off. I just got a question. Is that calling your boss and saying the whole week off, or you're done betting horses for the week? Because I know what it means in my head. I'm calling the boss and telling him I got mono and I can't work for a month. So I'm curious if you're saying that you're just don't need to win another bet this month, or you're taking off. Steven said his dude, I don't want to say it because we got a lot of new people here, but you guys kind of know it's the nature. I don't want to go. I don't want to go there. I get it. I get it. We're gonna have protesters while they're eating their beef. I get it. It's ugly. It's ugly. It's ugly. I get it. Oh, Vase, so you are going to take time off of work. Okay. Go out there and do some, scouting for deer hunting. Okay. So you're not thinking about possibly taking off from a few more bets. You're just taking off of the real job. All right, let's see how they're betting this. I don't know if anything on the track really changed my mind. It all goes back to overall, all day long, I've been thinking that the rail's been good at Saratoga. Outside of a nine that was a first time starter, it sounds like I didn't get to watch the breakdown race, but it sounds like the five got a big lead. I'm assuming he was on the inside. 2-3 ended up taking advantage when he fell apart. But this right here does scream inside bias to me. Look. The race at the 9-1, not only was he a first time starter, almost every horse in the race was also a first time starter. I think they had two horses on the inside that ran before, and I tried to make a little happen, and I had no problem losing that race. And one oddball does not make me think that it might not be an inside by. Now I will say one thing. If I'm looking at this race right here with the eye that it's an inside track and they're going to get the advantage. It does mean nothing when the two favorites are on the inside. When I use bias, handicapping, and thoughts like that, you know, it's to get to prices, not to confirm about two chalk horses. So that's not why I'm just so concerned. I'm just, you know, I do think that the inside's good. I think that's going to help the two favorites. At the same time, I'm not willing to jump in and say that's where my bet is. Overall, right now, there's not a really surprise on that betting board. You know. So I need a few more minutes to see how this is actually going to develop. Oh, Pace is in college, so he's going to be able to treat himself to some nice dinners and a drink. Nice. Oh, we got a young college guy. It's nice to see young people playing the horses. We need more of them. At the same time, we need to figure out how to get these old timers to understand the game. Shocking how many old players with 30 years of experience don't understand the game of horse racing and what it really is. It's shocking to me. All right, well, let me go to the restroom and then we'll come down. I'll break down the horses as we watch how these odds are going to filter out. Yeah, Pace, dude, fucking horse racing should dominate the sports betting industry if they ever pushed this game as a game of skill and a freaking thing and had real players play in front of people. No, you can't have a gambling game where your fucking people that have been playing the longest don't think that there's any winners. The horse racing, they don't even understand to market a good game. All right. Let's see what we got. What's up, Rich Lane? Let's see what we got. We got the big race. Two races left. And I'm in the wrong race. I'm still in the wrong race. Forte. I got 4 races go. Bad Rail, Stalking Closing Day, slowest winner of the day. Started in the 3-hole, so I do think he ran against the bias. He did circle 4 wide there, but he did start on the inside of the track. Nice race running against the bias. No problem there. 2 races ago in the Florida Derby, I got a Bad Rail Stalking Closing Day. He was in the 11-hole. He was definitely a stalker closer. Nice win, just being average. Belmont Stalking Closing Day. Just average. Didn't quite get himself in position that day. When I talk about position for closers, I like closers, and I think the best way to judge closers is if they're capable of overall getting within 3 lengths of the lead. He didn't quite do that. He was still second best or ran second, but he was just a little too far back at the top of the stretch. I don't have a problem with that. He got beat by Archangelo. Horses come back and beat each other all the time. Nothing new. And then last race, comes back, wins, fought his way through. I wasn't sure what I thought of that race. I don't have a biased note that day. All I got that he matched strides at the half with the fastest winner of the day. And at the 6 furlong mark, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, which he was. Nice race, hard to poke holes in them. Good horses, you're poking holes in prices and betting opportunities is kind of the thing. If the inside's good, it's going to help them. I got no reason. I'm leaning towards. I think the inside's good. If that's if he ends up being the horse that I want to key around, I just don't see very many bets that would be interesting with him. At least right now. Let's see. The 2-horse Archangelo. No problem. I didn't really see his progression. I thought 3 races ago, the inside of the track was good, so I thought he rode a bias for a victory. He then was the slowest winner of the day next 2 races going to Peter Pan. I wasn't that impressed. And then last race, he did beat me. He did win. It was a stalking closing day. He got first run over Forte and was able to win that race. Don't love him, don't hate him. He ran a top last race. He did have the track going in his advantage. He'll just have to prove to be able to do it again. 5-2 to me does not feel like I'm getting overpaid, and that's one of the things you want for bets, to feel like you're getting overpaid. I don't like him enough to where I think 5-2 is any great price. Tapit Trice, I've never been a fan of Tapit Trice. Been a deep closer most of his career. 2 races ago was closer to the pace against in the Belmont. Maybe he should have came from a little farther back and just gave 1 run there. Didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch. Ran a race where, it's good enough, and he, could return, I'm noticing that everyone in the Belmont kind of ran a new top, according to the speed figures. Take that for what it's worth, but they all seem to have ran a new top. Sometimes in a race where everybody runs a new top, I might not trust as much as others. And then last race, he was back to being a closer in the Haskell. It was an early pressing day. According to my notes, I just thought he had no chance to win that race with his running style. I know some of you guys said you liked him. I would agree, at least you get a price. And 12-1, I'd say, is at least worth a price to fuck around and find out. I wouldn't argue with anyone. Even though I don't like the horse, I wouldn't argue with anyone that says, I think he has a better chance than that, and I love the price. Because these horses are close. The inside, if the inside is good, the inside helps. Forte, I always thought Forte and Mage was 1-2. I still think they're 1-2 until proven otherwise, like the leaders right now. Forte in the Florida Derby 4 races ago, again, bad rail stalking closing day. Got off slow, circled wide, so he was nowhere near the rail. Forte bested him that day, no big deal. Kentucky Derby, I don't know how the horse went off at 15-1. I said if you were a Forte fan, if you were coming to bet Forte that morning, you had to just move your money over to Mage. Got no problem with him winning. I thought it was a bad rail day. Thought it was an early pressing day, so he did run against the bias there and won. I said before the show, I could see him taking more action than his 4-1 morning line and less action, or more action and less action, Right now, he's just sitting at his line. If the track is better inside, it does, to me, hurt his chances a little bit. And him, I've never been able to really figure out his running style. His best races came closing. I don't think closing would be a good look today. I don't think closing would be a good look today. I keep waiting for him to show a little bit more speed and or at least stay in that stalking position, and it just seems like they keep insisting that he's a closer. National Treasure, I never liked this horse. And the Preakness, I thought the Preakness was an inside bias. I thought that the pace was slow. When I got that he was the slowest winner of the day, there was other route races that ran faster than that grade 1 race. I thought he only held on against Blazing Sevens because of the inside bias and because of the slow pace. I'm just not convinced on this horse. And then last race, I do give him a little bit of credit in the Belmont. I thought it was a stalking closing day. Hold up, I want to make sure I see something. Yeah, in the Belmont, I thought I might have had something mismarked there. I don't. So in the Belmont, I did think it was a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire. I'll give him credit for running against the bias, but I've never been convinced on this horse. Now, if Mage doesn't go, tap it twice. I'd be shocked if she breaks well or he breaks well. You might get a scenario where 5 gets the lead and gets the inside, and that might be a winning condition for him if he really breaks and instantly gets to the rail. I probably got him at 5-1 in my head right now, where I just don't think I'm getting overpaid enough. Disarmed feels like more of a reach, and I have no reason not to believe that the rail's good right now. I think he gets hurt. I think he can't outbreak the 5. I think he's going to be forced to stay wide if he breaks. I got 4 races ago, a stalking day. He was a closer, so I don't mind the excuse. Then he comes back, bad rail early pressing day. He wasn't near the bad rail, but he was too far back. So I like the asterisk. He comes back. He's the slowest winner of the day. He ran a decent race in the Jim Dandy, but man, I'm not sure how good of a field that was. I know Forte was in it. Forte looked beatable until he forced his way through. But I think the outside, I'll probably agree he should be at least 9-1. And Scotland, I want to like Scotland, but the way I just think the track's going right now, I don't know how he can break fast enough to get to the inside. I just think I actually was hoping to be interested in this horse. If the track was playing like I thought it was yesterday, I would actually be interested in him, but right now I don't think I can be. I think he's over vet at 7-1. Let's see. Base says there's no way Forte is not winning this. Dude, and I got a feeling I might come back and adjust these. I want to do my initial thought. I think I give Tapit Trice a little bit where he's interesting at the very least. Wait a minute, I think I messed that up. It was Tapit Trice I wanted to come back to. Let's see. Is this where I think it's at? No, that's not quite where I think it's at. I think I actually got to be harder on the 6 and the 7. I got to take a bigger stand for the odds to actually think I'm where I'm at. I don't think these 3 horses are equal. Arcangelo is going to have to do it again for me to be a believer in him. I think he got first run on Tapit Trice and Forte last race. I think he's overbet at 5-2. But I don't want to just give a number that I'm not thinking hard about. If I put him at 22%, that'd be 7-2. That's more in line. I do think he got a chance to win and a fairly good chance to win. So I don't want to just randomly say a number that I want my betting line to look as good as I think I want it to. I probably do make, even though I think they've been 1-1-2, the way the track's playing, and 4 could get the worst of the trip. I am thinking he's a little overlay right now, but too little for a win bet, only a point overlay. I think that's my betting line. 36%, I think that's like 9-5, 8-5. I need better than that. I think the inside has the best chance to win the race. I think the way the track's been playing, 6 and 7 to me are the biggest reaches. I think 5 got a little bit of a chance. If he can just outbreak and get to the inside, there's not a lot of speed in front of him. He's kind of the only confirmed front runner between the 1, 2, 3, and 4. But really, with this opinion, I'm not sure there's any bets that I think are worth playing for me. Not with my opinion. I don't think so. Let's see. 1-3 is paying more than I thought it was going to. That's about 26-1 right now. 1-5 is borderline at $18. That's very few combinations. I could go there. I don't love it. I could go there. Two with those 2 horses are better. 4 with those same 2 horses are better, but it doesn't look like there's any creative betting where I can put the 1, 2, and 4 together in exacta. Everything, every combination there. Well, I guess 4 on top would be acceptable. I guess 4 on top would be acceptable, except I would include that, and then I would push. But I'm leaning towards, I'm just looking at a bunch of 20 and under exactas that aren't real appealing to me. Larry likes tap it, try. At least you're getting a price where I can't argue. At that price, I definitely can't argue. Inside's going to help them. And I'll put a disclaimer. I've never been a complete fan of him. And we talked about him earlier, where I said, you know what? He's always been a deep closer at a short price. At least this time, he's a deep closer at a good price. Well, what's up, Larry? Yeah, David, you think that Mage has been kind of being pace dependent. I keep going back to saying, hey, this horse ran some nice races up front, but it seems like all his best finishes, really, he's been doing better as a closer. He's that horse where I keep saying, you know, if he ever goes back to getting a really good position, right now, Mage is actually becoming a bigger overlay right now. About a point and a half overlay on my betting board. What's up, Gas? Gas is going to be on the outside with disarm. Okay, 8-1 is your price, so you're definitely getting an overlay. I like when Gas gives me his picks. He always gives me the price. How have the dirt races run running style wise? It's been speed and stalkers all day, right? I think it's just been speed and stalkers all day. God, I did that fucking a long time ago. We've only had two dirt route races. They both went wire to wire, and they were both chalks. So I'm kind of basing on the inside from this combined with this. I think we've had 8 dirt races, and the inside won the majority of them. Let's see who else got plays because I'm leaning towards this race is just not that interesting to me. I can make those bets. I can make any group for those bets, but I think I just sit out here. Let's see, Pace rooting for Mage. Who do you guys got? Steven likes the 3, Taffy Trice. Yeah, Taffy Trice is getting a lot of pushes here, or a lot of people. A lot of people in the chat room like Taffy Trice. Let's see, Jennifer, if I'm reading this right, and the first 4 horses are your predictions 1, 7, 2, 6, but the bets are actually after that, right, Jennifer? So you're going 1, 2 exacta, 6, 7 exacta with the 2, 6, 7 to win. The first group of numbers, if I'm right, is just your prediction. What's up, Guzman? Vaco? Likes Forte to win here. Good luck. Forte is actually is enough of an overlay that if I wanted to bet this race, I could also bet him to win. But I'm doing no bets. I'm just got bets, tickets that I think I could have got to, that I think would have been a good bet based on my opinion of the betting board. I'd have to check one on top of the 3-5 a little bit more though. Yeah, one on top of the 3-5. Still, I could. I think that's the best that I could do with the one winning. Daddy, what's up, Daddy? Daddy likes 1 and 2 with the 1, 2, 6, 7. Vala, Taffet Trice. Taffet Trice is getting a lot of plays in this chat room, it seems like. Come on, no breakdown. Everyone just get home safely. Can we at least get that? Let's say Scotland was able to cross over. I did not think Scotland would be able to get a crossover. He got over pretty easily. 5. National Treasure was a horse that I thought could. Taffet Trice. Oh no, the Chicklet guy got all the numbers wrong. My vision's so bad, I generally just look at the chicklets. So when they're wrong, I'm wrong. Yeah, Forte's going to come from the back again if he comes. Taffet Trice is way closer to the pace than usual. Right now, Mage and Forte, I would not feel good if I backed them right now. Here comes Forte now. Mage, I think Mage is already done. Forte is going to have to go super wide, it looks like. Archangelo looks like he can do it again. Disarm is making a move up the rail. Taffet Trice looks like Taffet Trice just gets third. 2, 6, 3. It can't be an 8. I'm not sure who got fourth. 2, 6, 3. So I guess right now, Archangelo might be the 3-year-old crops leader right now. Thaddy booming with that 36-1 exacta. Let's go, Thaddy. Inside of the track. I don't know why Forte was so far back. That horse just been kind of rough. I don't know why Forte. Well, no, I don't know why Forte was off the rail, and I don't know why Mage was so far back. I thought those were the two leaders. Looks like this race says that I was wrong about that. Disarm ran a nice race, but I did notice that was a nice race, rail rally there. Pace says that was great for his pick 3. Roland figured 5 and 7 were fades. Yeah, I've never been a fan. Like I said, I've never been a fan of the Preakness winner. Taffet Trice does like what Taffet Trice does. He keeps trying. He does keep trying. At least he put himself where he wasn't that far back. Mage is kind of being frustrating right now. Jennifer said all day to fade Mage. I'm glad there was no bets there that was tempting me there. It was pretty easy for me to sit out. I mean, that was my betting line. That is how I seen the race. I have no problem being wrong. Jennifer says, get some. Yeah, coming off that Belmont win and coming off the Travers win, does that make Arcangelo probably the top 3-year-old right now? I don't know. Was it bias aided like I think it could have been? I don't know. His resume definitely got quite a bit better though. Quite a bit better. Resume got quite a bit better there. Probably going to be a really good exact and try though. This did not end up being a bad betting race. I thought it was going to be more of a bad betting race. They did get a 5-2 on top, but nice prices in second and third. So I think we got a 36-1 exacta. And try has to be pretty solid. Let's see what the payouts were. Yeah, $140 for 50 cents for the try. Yeah, the try was really sweet. But 36-1 on the exact, very solid. Let's say Rich Lane missed the exact and try, but had the winner pretty good. Nice. Buy stocks, another winner called 3 hours and 1 day ago. He was giving out the horse. There you go, buy stocks. Now buy stocks just want to be the first one to say it. What? 3 hours and 1 day ago. That's it. Put them on. Put them. Go to the videotape. Just win, Paul. Just win. There you go. Nice call. So, okay, if he was your play 1 day and 3 hours ago, buy stocks. Just me being a bettor, I got to ask you, happy about the price or not? Overlay at 5-2 or no? That's to me is the biggest question. You don't even got to tell me if you backed them. You know, what price? 1 day and 3 hours ago. What price? That's the important part. You love them here, so I imagine you had them at a better percentage than 5-2. Daddy had the exacta 20 times. Nice, what is that? A nice little $720 hit. You wanted 3-1, but it sounds like you had him at even a lower price there. That, to me, whenever handicappers don't talk about price, you're just telling me nonsense. I don't care one way or another. When guys tell me I love a horse and this is a price, I know if you made a good bet or not. If you say, hey, I loved him, but he was 4-1 and he wins at 5-2, I know you made a bad bet by your opinion. If you thought he should be 8-5 and you got 5-2, I know you made a great bet by your opinion. That's handicapping. Every other thing about picks and shit is nonsense. We got one more race. I'll stick on for the last race. I honestly did not think this was going to be a decent payout here. So I will say I was wrong about the potential of that race. Buy stocks, Paul. I like horses. Let's see. Was Archangelo one of Jennifer horses? Oh shit, Jennifer, you don't even want, dude. I am having such a good week. I would have had to have probably over 5 meltdown days in today and tomorrow. I would have had to lose probably double my meltdown days for each day. I am so far ahead, I don't think I could fuck up the week. So even if I didn't hit that nice last race at Gulfstream, fuck, I would have had a bad day. But it would have only been maybe at the worst bordering line a single meltdown day, not a double meltdown day. I would have had to be really bad today. Oh, the 30-1 winner the other day. Yeah, it's easy to have great weeks with some of the horses I hit this week. Jennifer had a nice day today. Congratulations. Love hearing about you guys having nice days. Now, if we can just not hear about horses breaking down, the sport would be great. Oh, Thaddy, that was your only bet of the day? Nice. Thaddy, 1 for 1 and had a pretty nice hit there. Nice. So it's pretty much all ROI for you. There's no backing out the bad bets that didn't work. Nicely done. Let's see. I just hope they don't drag out post time. Okay, it doesn't look like they're going to drag out post time. I don't know if the 13th race is playable. I'm going to go hit the restroom one more time and look at the 13th race. Probably gonna have to look up a few races, horses in this race though, huh? Oh man, hopefully there's enough horses here. All right, we got 6. I don't know if that's enough, but let's just get rid of this. I gotta be able to do a betting board here. Why am I acting like I don't know how to do it? We got 13, 14, no 15. Is that 6 horses? Looks like 6 horses. God, that's that. I wish I could do the same for my racing form. Ah, shit. And I got to get the numbers right. All right. Oh my God, this makes it. Oh, wait. My numbers are right. My numbers are right today. I bought the later form. So we got a 4, no 5. Nope, we got a 6 and a 7. No 8. We got a 9. 10, 11, 12. We got a 13, we got a 14, and we got no 15. I got only a couple horses I got to look up real quick. Margaret, the 2, Archangelo, 263, 263. I'm just grabbing a couple marks real quick. Let's see. 7-3. Oh, great. I did all that. All right. I thought this was going to be a quicker way to look it up. It's not. Let me grab just my guide. Let's see. New York. Let's see. 7:21. Early pressing day. Oh, they're coming out of the same race. I got slow, average slow, I got slow, average slow, yeah, we'll call that average. Match strides with the slowest winner. Matt strides with the slowest winner. Not the scariest looking. Let me look up this Gulfstream was a one race sample. So that's not going to tell me anything. Well, the favorite is on the far outside. And 4's not good for me being a better. Or I'm sorry, 14's not good for me being a better. I got no problem with them lightly raced. First race out, I got an early pressing day, which he was. Average match strides with the slowest winner, just missed by a nose. I got no problem with that. Not a bad race first time out, just a useful race around. Next race out, I got early pressing day. He was a little slow, average slow that day. He wasn't going to win a single race that day. Still not a bad running line. But, you know, 3 to 5. 3 to 5 is a big problem with him. For a horse that I'm not really scared of his marks here. Got a lot of lightly raced horses. They're stretching out. Inside of the track has been good, but he'll be in the 6 hole. 13 ran in the same race as the 14 last race. He was not that far behind for the first 2 calls, but horses come back and beat each other all the time. Between them, I would say that 14 deserves to be a lower price than the 13 at the very least. Let's see, who else ran? Let's see, 9, I got early pressing day, first time out, ran against the bias. I can forgive anything first time out. Let's just say he made it around the track safely. I guess first time out was probably a better race than the second race because he got eased. I got him interested early. That was an improvement, but he did get eased. Average match strides with the slowest winner and then slow when he got eased. Not super excited about the 9. Let's see, 7 horse, first race out. I can forgive anything first time out, but I got a nice note that he ran against the inside bias, meaning he was at a disadvantage. Second race, he did improve going a mile. I just got him as average on the pace. Six, Stalking Day, first time out, slow, was a closer, got an asterisk, and then next race out, early pressing day, just has no speed after 2. Slow, kind of hard to get behind some of these horses. 4 does have a mark that I could get behind if the price is right, and the price is probably right. Don't have much to go on with any of these horses, but first race out, early pressing day, came out as a closer. You know, forgive anything first time out, even got off slow. Got an asterisk for running against the wrong running style. Second race out, that's what makes me a little interested in him. Went too fast to win. My best marks that I could give a horse. Although next race, I'd say was a disaster. Didn't do shit, but I always give, after you get my best hearts, you get 3 races to win. And at 8 to 1, if I'm going to stay on for one more race, at least that's a spot. Let's see, I probably don't have a problem saying 14 deserves to be the favorite. Just overbet at 3 to 5. These are lightly raced horses. I'd probably be conservative and just say he deserves to be the favorite at 2 to 1. Let's see. 9 at this time, after those 2 races, I just can't get to them. There's horses you can get to and horses you can't get to, and you know, lightly raced. If he improves and be there, I got no problem with him. I can just quickly see a horse that I have no reason to be betting him. 4 I probably think is at least 15%. 5 to 1 is my fair value. Where are these 3 horses at? Well, those 3 horses aren't better than him, so let me just get a baseline of where I need to be. 21%. If the rail's been good all day, I think. I like to say I give the 6 15%. I think the inside helps. That first race out on the 7, at least, I'm not a big fan of speed figure wise, but he ran against the bias, and that speed figure could mean something. He would not shock me. I'd probably say he's at least should be about 5 to 1 in my head. Maybe I come down a little bit on the 14. Because I don't need that many points for those 2 horses. I think 13 is more like another 15%er. 4 is definitely the horse that I'm interested in. Let's see, what can I do here? I'm definitely doing something. I'm priced in on the 4. 4 is not even a question. Do I take a stand here or take a shot here? It's just, what do I want to do? Let's see, 14 can't be paired up with the 4. Not 14 on top of the 4. That's a $10 exacta, no. 414 is 22 to 1 right now. I'd just rather have more money on the 4 to win. So I'm in a spot where I'm probably just in a spot where I'm trying to beat the 14. Yeah, 14 right now, the only combinations with the 14 on top would have to be for me the 6 or the 9. 9 I don't really like at all. I can't get to the 9. That would just be blind. What is 14-6 paying right now? 21 to 1. It'd be like having a 10 to 1 horse. That'd be the only thing I can do with him. Now 4, there's a lot of things I think I could do with the 4. I don't need 414 because I can just do more of a win bet. Those I probably want. Yeah, those I want. I think I really got to pare this down. Do I want to press any more combinations than that? Even 6, 7, 13. If I wanted to, I could do that smaller and that be hit. I'm not sure I'm going to do that. I'm trying to decide if I want to weigh these. If I want to weigh them, I probably do want to box them because they're paying better the other way. Or key. 14-6, I may or may not do that one. If it stays around 20 or gets higher than that, I probably do that. If it drops below 20, I probably just say forget it. Catch 'em. What's up, Catch 'em? And this is my last race. And if you're new to the show, we'll be on tomorrow for Gulfstream and Saratoga again. Been doing all of Saratoga live. 5 days a week up until Saratoga's done. Then I got to decide what tracks I'm going to do after that. So if you like the show and you're hanging out, let's see, I'm going to put my bets in with the 4 right now. Ooh, they got that 14 down to 2 to 5, but he can beat me. I'm willing to lose if he runs first or second. Maybe the only combination I got is a 14-6. That has not been determined yet. Let's see. I'm doing the exactus first, the 4 and the. I am going to play this one lighter. I think it's a good ticket. Less of a shot, but I got 2 little directions I'm going. The main bet is the 4 to win and the 4 with those horses. Let's see. Win bet. Pace don't win. I don't know if you're supposed to win if the 14 wins. There's some horses that you just got to say, yeah, he can win, but I don't want the fucking ticket. Well, what is that for? In the pick 3? Yeah, 14 sounds like disaster in a pick 3. Oh, actually, I'm surprised it's paying $40 for 50 cents. You got to be skinny, though. Either not skinny or didn't use it, huh? Let's see. I'm still keeping my mind open for, do I want the 14-6? Yeah, 14-6 is actually going up to 23 to 1. That'd be the only one that I play with the 14. I'm going to key it in there, but I'm watching that one to the very last because I wouldn't be shocked if they start getting there. Oh, wait a minute. I can't have it keyed up and watch the exacta board, so. So I got to watch the exacta board here. Oh, no, I can. It's there. I see it now. Yeah, 23 to 1, single combination straight. I probably do that one. Well, wait a minute. Do I want to weigh it? Maybe I do want to weigh it if I'm willing. If 14-6 is okay, if it comes the other way, play it for less. What is 6-14? Yeah, I'd turn that around. I'd weigh it. I'd weigh it. I don't mind turning them around. Play it more 14-6, turn it around for less 6-14. fact, if it comes in now, it's probably going to come in too late. So since I'm weighing it, I'm going to have to put it in earlier. I'll just put it in now. You still don't know the last flick of the board what it's going to be. Is it Golden Gate closing down this year or next year? I'm not sure when they're closing down. Oh my God, it's going on 7 o'clock. I should get paid overtime. I need a union. I got to go on Twitter every time you have a breakdown. Sports is in. Dude, people act like this hasn't been going on for since the beginning of time that we've been riding horses. Every horse player got to watch a war horse, I think. Oh my God. Do you guys know what we used to do with horses? For Christ's sake. All right, good luck, everybody. Give me a good break with the 4 and a soft pace. And bring the inside with the 4. Beat the 14. Oh, 4 gave up the lead. Oh, wow. 4 gave up the ghost already. So all I got a shot is a 7-6-13. Nope. The 1 to 2 is either going to get first or second. All right. 7 is going to win, I think. Yeah, I run first and third there on the smaller exacta. Wow, 4 must have gave up the ghost pretty damn quick, huh? Inside's been good all day today. 7 would have been in the 3-hole. I didn't think about turning some of these horses around. And you know what? I don't think 7-14 would have been worth enough. No. 7-14 wouldn't have been good anyways. I got a feeling that you might as well just bet the win ticket than that. Why would you take a 5 to 1 over a 1 to 2 and get $7? when you get $12 for the horse to win. That makes no sense. Handicappers wonder why they can't win. What world does that make sense? Just bet more on the 7-horse to win instead of paying the 714. Why would you play the 714 when it pays less than a win? Unbelievable horse players. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'm going to sign off quick because I don't get paid for overtime. But everybody, take it easy. Tomorrow we'll have Gulfstream and Saratoga, unless I fall asleep and don't get the show done. But tomorrow we'll be on. Pace had a hell of a day. Nice job. Take it easy, everybody playing at Del Mar. Good luck or any track you might be playing tonight. But I am out of here.